Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Did I miss time that? What's up, guys? Wow. Holy shit, you guys are live in chat already today. Holy shit. Let me just get my stuff. I lost track to where I was already. Let's see, where we at? Man, you guys got in here early. Let's see, what's up, Frankie Tubbs, Jeff Reborn, Jared, what's up, guys? Marco Lou's here, Cole's here. In, what's up, In? Daryl? Oh, man, yeah, I decided to do another Wednesday show. Oh, you guys hit what was that, at Tampa Bay? You guys hit at Tampa Bay? I didn't even see that second race at Tampa Bay. I only handicapped Gulfstream today. And by the way, it's St. Patty's Day today. Hey, what's up, Coach Boulder? Anyways, I decided to do an extra show this week. Actually, for the last few weeks, it seems like I've been jumping on Wednesdays. But part of the reason is I decided to go ahead with selling my marks. If you guys are interested, you could check them out. People been asking for them. I'm just going to do Gulfstream because it adds a lot of extra work, believe it or not. So I just have Gulfstream for today. Hey, what's up, Jay? So last week ended up being a pretty good week. During the week was not that good. I was actually kind of down going into the weekend. On Saturday, I only played one race at Gulfstream, that dirt race. It came in, it was basically a 1-2-3 box for me. It came in 2-3. That 3 was like 20 to 1. I crushed that exacta. And then I think I only played 2 races on Sunday. But again, it was another Starship horse that was in the 2-hole. All I liked was the 1 and 2 that race. And then I liked the 3 and the 4 in the next race. The 3 won at about 8 to 1 and paid $64 for a dollar double. So I got off to a bad start last week, but it ended up being a decent week. Gulfstream wasn't that playable over the weekend, though, for me. It was mostly, I think I played 2 or 3 races the entire weekend. But luckily, that's all we need. So I'm hoping Gulfstream is still going to be inside. I definitely thought it was inside all last week. Hey, what's up, JS? So first race, we got turf. And I got everything marked up. What we got? We got a 7-horse field. There wasn't a lot of scratches today, so this card looks pretty damn good today. Oh, Jay, you had a good time at Oaklawn last week. Nice. I would like to go to Oaklawn. That's a meet that I would like to go to eventually. I wish it was more in the summer than right now, though. That's probably why I haven't been there yet. Plus, it's not my favorite meet to play, but I would definitely like to go to Oaklawn. So I did glance over the card. I mostly want to be right about these dirt races today. If I'm right about the dirt races, I think I can have a pretty strong day today. Yeah, Keelan starts in like a week or two. Really, it was worth the trip. Maybe next year. Hopefully, COVID will be over with. Let's see. Let's just start. So the first race, we do have a mile on the turf. For the most part, I've been kind of trying to fade these turf route races. That's still been going on. I haven't been feeling like there's a super strong bias there that I could put my hand on so far in the championship meet. I tend to like it better once it gets to be more cheaper races. It might just be because it's a championship meets so far that I'm really not liking the turf route races at Gulfstream. But whatever it is, I have been kind of uh, when I play them, I've been trying to go wider, and when I question mark, I've been trying to avoid them. Uh, and it's been kind of a mistake because last Friday, I think it was Marco Lou's one horse. That was an easy horse to hit according to my marks. I should have been on that horse, but because I've been kind of fading and not wanting to get that involved, so it's sometimes when I start feeling a certain way about a track, I make it tougher on myself sometimes. There's such thing as getting a little too cautious sometimes. Uh, but for the most part, it's been playing on the fair side. The biggest things that I'm taking from that track is speed's not necessarily great, and it's more of a stalker track than anything. Uh, but I do got some nicely marked horses in this first race. So this one horse, inside of the track, was good last time he ran. It was an early pressing day. He came out match strides with the fastest winner of the day, one tick slower at the second race, or at the second call, average at the 6 furlong mark. He won that race, so that's a decent race. That was at a dirt route, though. 2 races ago, he earned an asterisk while running against a bad rail and went too fast to win. And 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. I guess the only shame about him, when he finally won, everyone knew it. He was a little better than even money. I guess that's the biggest drawback on him when he finally won, because he's not bad marked. Oh, the 2 horse. Inside the track was good last time he ran. He was in the 6 hole. That was at Tampa. I gave him an asterisk for that. He was average, slow, but still ran a decent race. Finished 3 by 3. Uh, he's mostly been running on the dirt so far in a lot of sprints. I'm just not sure if he's one of the ones that I'm willing to take a shot on. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Average, fast, average. I mean, not a bad race. I'm just not sure how those races translate for what he's doing today. The 3 horse tried to be a closer last race. Came out slow, made a huge middle move. Went too fast to win there. Kind of continued that move at the 6 furlong mark. He managed to get 7 by 2, so I don't mind that and he finished okay, running roughly at this level. He just looks. Last three races, he just looks like a stone cold closer, but he used to have a little bit of pace in him. What is he at? Like 7-1? Oh, the 4 horse is another sprinter stretching out. Doesn't look bad. I just don't know how this race translates. Wow, he's 5-2. He's taking a lot of action. Oh, the 5 horse is wow, the 5 horse might actually make me bet this race 14-1. He earned 3 hearts last race. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. That was a decent race. He's been getting in position every race. I really like his last race. He ran with the 6 in that race, too. He got first race, first run. Boy, I tell you what, if you believe this 6 is should be 2-1, I don't think the 5's. I think the 5 might not be as good, but he's not that far off of him. Let's see if I want to play a double, because I think I do want to do something here. Second race is going to be 6 furlongs, 6.5 furlongs. And I'm going to operate like I think the inside of the track is good today. Shit, I like the ones marked. It's just that he's a router. 2's a router. 3's a router. Look, wait a minute. What? This is just a 6.5 furlong race. Seven's a router? Wait a minute. What kind? This next race is a strange race. I don't like. The 6 horse, I think, fits the race perfectly, but he's stepping up against winners for the first time. I still got him 4 minutes. I need to see. Hey, what's up, Nick C? Thank you for the super chat. Let me look right away at these doubles on my thing here. By the way, I did some things to hopefully help the lag that we were having last time, and I'm broadcasting in a lower latency that should help today. So hopefully the lag won't be as bad as it was last week. Here, I'm just trying to sign into my account on the other thing because I have problems getting my payoffs on my Mac. Same website, but it doesn't seem to work on the Mac product, or at least my Mac. Let's see, gulfstream. See, I want to see the doubles. No, 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 not will pays, probables. Wow, these are paying good. It looks like they are going to chalk the one in the next race. I don't like route to sprint for the most part. I'm probably going to use the one next race defensively. I'm probably going to try. I'm going to try this 3 and this 4 next race for the big hits. Those are paying. I'm going to use the one just defensively. I definitely want to use the 5 in the first leg. Let's see, I don't mind this race. I think I want to use the 5 and the 6. I don't want to go too. I'm just going to use the 1, 5, 6 here. Yeah, I'm going to put those in. Oh, that's why I was confused. I was on Tampa Bay on there, even though I wasn't getting my payouts. I kept thinking the one was scratched. One's not scratched in either race. Let's see, program. Where's my fucking program? 1, 5. Whoops, I need doubles. 1, 5, 6 with the 3 and the 4. And then another 1, 5, 6 with the 1. I do like the 6 next race, but it looks like he might still be long stepping up. I'm going to be curious how they bet that second race. I got a feeling they're going to end up betting the 1 in the next race. And you know what? Could I get a win bet on this 5 horse? 13 to 1. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that. No, I did not get that win bet down. Let's see, who else is here? Hey, what's up, Nick C? Thank you very much again for the super chat. What's up, In the Money Mike? What's up, Bud Ram? I hope I'm saying that name right. Karan? I think I only got the 156 here. That's all I used. 24 and 1, 48 and 1. Ah, come on, this 5. You're already 13 to 1. You don't need to get steadied and half sit down on the horse. Come on, 1. Can we just finish this with the 1? No. Wow, I wasn't even close that race. I think the 3's coming off that exact same race too. But I'm not even, I honestly don't even know if the 3 or the 4 horse won that. I thought the 3 horse won that, but I'm not sure. Three horse won that. And I am a dumbass. This 3, 4, 3, 4, and 3, 4, 5, and 6 are all coming out of that exact same race. The 3 horse earned the exact same marks as the 6 horse, was a better price than the 6 horse, and I didn't use them. He earned the exact same marks. Oh, you know what? The 4 horse did not run in that same race. He ran on the same day, but he did not run on that same race. I was wondering why I marked this and didn't write anything there. That's what that was. So it was just the 3, the 5, and the 6 ran on the same day. I thought that was a good race, and I just made a mistake by betting. I knew I was going to bet the 5, but I should have bet the 3 over the 6. The 3 was way better value, and their race was exactly the same. Honestly, I feel like I'm struggling on these turf routes right now. And like I said a little bit earlier, it might be kind of a self-imposed confidence issue right now. I feel like I should have seen that. Let's see, 10 by 9, 10 by 5. The 3 horse came out the gate. 9 by 8. The 3 got first run over him last race. Whew. Yeah, that should be a big exacta there. And by the way, I said that you had to like the 5 over the 6. I know, I'm not sure which one of them got 5th and 6th place or wherever they finished. I didn't see if the 6 ran into any trouble, but I definitely seen the 5 get shuffled back and jockey steadied hard on the backstretch. That's what I was complaining about. I feel like I probably should have hit this. I feel like I should have hit this though. But anyways, I know I need the dirt races today. Hey, what's up, Boulder? And I didn't play with Bender last weekend, nor did I play with Parsons. Parsons been too busy to play too. And when Parsons was late on a Saturday, and I made that one and only bet on Saturday, Parsons is the biggest hard luck guy. If Parsons shows up and we're playing together, I guarantee I hit the race right before he shows up. And I almost guarantee it's going to be a big monster. And I said, oh, I should bet 10 times my amount because Parsons late. But I didn't. I should have, though. Did anyone hit that 3? Frankie Stubbs started out with the exacta there. I honestly, to me, I think the 3 was more reasonable for me to see than the 4. Part of my prejudice against the 4 was I didn't think it was worth taking 2-1 on a horse trying turf routes for the first time. That was part of it. Although the 4 was being backed up by some money. I think he ended up being the favorite, honestly. Daryl, you had him cold also? Jared hit him? Nice hit. Way to start off the day. I'm so like caught up in what I did that I didn't see what you guys had. Nice start though. I did the same thing on Friday's show. If there was one thing I was mad about Friday's show is I let a lot of people I sent them the marks. I sent a lot of people the marks on Friday, and they were all in my email after the day because they seen what I did, and they were like, "How did you fuck up?" There was a 12-1 3 heart horses that about 6 guys in my email had to send me the ticket that they hit. That 12-1, that 6 horse. Remember, he got the rail, and that upset me. Marco Lou's horse was another horse that one horse that Marco Lou gave out. He was another horse that they couldn't believe that I didn't play him. That the marks were perfect in that race, and I'm like, dude, I over handicap shit all the time, and I fuck up this shit. I almost feel like this first race was another example of that. Jared up $189 so far. Nice start. And I know someone that's been I know at least one of you guys. I can't remember who's the guy that I think it's How to Fake Today plays that fairground. He gets the bias reports from me on the free bias reports for fairgrounds. I didn't play fairgrounds last weekend, but when I was looking at those results, I was regretting not being able to look at fairgrounds. Hey, what's up, Rex? Rex is calling all speed today at Tampa Bay so far. Dude, I tell you one thing about this chat room, guys. It seems like everyone in here, when they hit, they hit for prices. When I am fly on the wall in a lot of other chat rooms, it doesn't seem like it seems like when they're hitting it's more. I'm proud of you guys. When you guys hit, it seems like you guys are always hitting for something well over 5-1. Hey, how to fake today? Did you play Fairgrounds last week? I just looked at the results and I was like, man, I regret not looking at Fairgrounds all weekend. No, you know what? It's just so hard to play every freaking track. It's just hard. And I know some of you guys had that Starship horse at Gulfstream. Oh man. You played Gulfstream and didn't do well. You for Saturday and Sunday, there was literally two races you could have played. That for the dirt, anyways. It was pretty inside. They did have that 7 horse that was like 1-9 that won. It came in 1-3 or 2-3 after him, but there was almost no value in that race in the exacta. In fact, I think it came in 1-2. No, it came in 7-1-2, I want to say. I was watching Scotty's show, and Scotty nailed the try. And I kept yelling when he put in his bet. So he did a $50. He liked the 2 at 19-1. He thought the 7 was a freebie, and the 7 did look like a freebie. I sat out the race, but before he put in his bet, I just kept screaming at the TV because he made a nice bet, but I thought he could have made it even nicer, and he was aggressive. So it came in 7-1-2, so he backdoored that $50 trifecta. That made sense, but unless you played the try and crushed it like he did, it probably wouldn't have made sense, betting the exacta. There was a few big chalks that won, but there was only two races that made a lot of sense. That 3 horse at 8-1 on Sunday, with the 2 horse winning in the leg before that. That was a really good combination for me. And then, like I said, the exacta on Saturday, that was basically a 1-2-3 box. But other than that, I did not like Gulfstream cards at all. Daryl, his bet. So he thought the 7 was a free square. So he keyed the 7 on top, and I want to say what he did. I want to say he did a $50 try, 7-2 with maybe 4 horses. So he did a 7-2 with 4 horses. So that would have been like a $200 punch. And then he did a 7 with the same 4 horses and the 2 and third for another $200 punch. I want to say he did both of those for $50. Dude, I'm so intrigued by that guy because he's able to take races that make perfect sense, and I don't think they're playable, and he's able to get every bit of them. I want to say he hit that for about 20. I want to say maybe for the whole $400 bet, I want to say he got about 2,200 back if I'm not mistaken. I want to say I'm just fascinated about how he can make the bet like that, just and hammer it. Hey, what's up, Zero Contrast? Oh my God, Fakon, Fuck. Oh my God, I'm gonna kill this name. Facundo? Mass? Hey, well, I'm sorry, I'm killing your name. Welcome to the show. Gulfstream's second race. I like the inside of the track. I'm not sure what I'm going to do here. I was trying to get alive for a big hit to the 3 and the 4. I was going to use the 1 as a saver. Uh, I also think the 6 horse is in play. I haven't determined how I'm going to make this bet. Hey, what's up, Pie Man? Hey, Pie Man, you're supposed to be confused today. It's St. Patty's Day, man. Top of the morning to you. Let's see, Daryl. Daryl, I'm kind of thinking the same, kind of along the lines are you. I'm questioning the speed. In a way, I think there's a lot of speed, and in a way, I don't trust the speed. Like, I love the 1 horse if this was a route race. You guys know me, I just have this thing where I hate route to sprint. I can definitely see the 1 horse winning, but I hate route to sprint. 7's kind of the same horse. 7 has really good marks last race. He looks like a solid speed to stalker type. I love his marks. If this was a route race, I'd be all about him. But at the same time, I'm not. I'm trying to beat the 7 horse. Uh, and 7's going to be dangerous because 7 has some back class where he was competitive and got the lead. Like, so far, none of these horses look like they're capable of getting the lead at allowance 1X, especially at Saratoga. And he did. He's also got the lead at 20,000 and 30,000. When he finally dropped down to 12.5, which is still a higher level than this, he had a speed favoring track where every horse went wire to wire, and he just didn't get the lead, and he ran a really respectable race to me. Uh, I think the owners and trainers or whoever is placing this horse is going like, what the fuck? We were supposed to win that race. And he probably would have. I just think he ran against the bias that day. And then last race, the inside of the track was good. He earned a heart. I think that's a great race. But again, he was against the bias. And I kind of think today, if I'm right about the inside, he might be against the bias again. But this horse right here could have a pretty big class edge. It almost seems like maybe whoever's dropping this horse is giving up on him. And I think he just has real hidden form. But I got to try to beat this horse. I can't. It's either I got to beat him or sit out. I don't want to do anything with a 9-5. But he does look good. Now, the 6 horse question mark is this horse has been fast. 3 races ago, he had a speed favoring track, didn't get the lead, right? Well, he battled for the lead, didn't quite get it, and wasn't fast enough at 20. Then he dropped to 12. He went fast for the first 2 calls, improved his speed figure greatly. And then the next race, he finally got a speed favoring track with a bad rail, and he was basically the fastest winner of the day. I like those races, and he makes sense. But he's facing winners for the first time. The 5 horse just been at this level. He has a little bit of speed. The 4 horse ran against a bad outside. The inside was good last time he ran, and he tried to show speed, battled for the second call. I like that race. 2 races ago, it was the inside speed favoring day. He had no speed, and he was on the outside. I think he has hidden form. That's the horse that I think I'm going to do something with. But this is, like, I just want to point out, this is still a dangerous race. I don't have a super strong opinion here. Hey, what's up, John? The 3's dropping from a much higher level. He's another horse that I was trying to get alive to. Hey, John, I didn't even notice that. The 2 is a maiden. I didn't even notice that. And I think the next race is another dirt race. So let me look at this next race to see if I got a double. I definitely want to do something with the 3, but he's 3 to 5. I like the 3 and the 4 next race. That's going to be a pretty competitive race. This 3's a 7 to 5 morning line? I did not see. 7 to 5 morning line, huh? He looks good. I'm just not sure about 7 to 5. Why can't I draw a fucking 3? I'm still not sure how I'm going to play this. I got about 4 minutes to decide. Well, I can tell you what, I can't play a 1 to the 3. I guarantee I can't play that. Can't play. I usually don't write what I can't play, but I am. I can definitely play 3 and 4 to those horses. 3 and 4 to the 3 next race is not that great. It's paying 16 to 1. I'm probably going to use that defensively and go for the bigger hit with the 3, 4 to the 1 and the 4. I honestly don't know what to do with my thoughts between the 6 and the 7 and the 1. Three and 4 to the 3. 1, 3, 4 to the 1 and 4. I can't play the 1 and the 3. Can't play 7 to the 3. This one-eye jack should be tough, but I'm going to try to beat him. That's how I'm going to play this race. Let me just see one more thing before I... Four is hitting pretty good. I'm going to do those. So I'm going to go do a 1, 3, 4 to a 1 and 4. Set that amount. And then a 3, 4 to the 3. Do I want to do that as a saver, or do I want to put twice the amount of money on that? They're paying like 16 to 1. How much time do I got? It's getting to be about 0 minutes. They're not behind the track yet. Let me put this in. You know what? I'm not going to do it for double the amount. I had two options there. Either play the 3 and the 4. For twice as much money trying to make a bigger hit there. Let's see what you guys got. Hey, what's up, Attila? What's up, In the Money, Mike? You like the 2 here, In the Money, Mike? The maiden horse? Two will surprise me here. If this 2 wins, I'll be thinking that it's a bias big time. I don't know if that's the race you're talking about. You could be talking about a different track. Oh shit, we don't got to worry about Ortiz today? Is that what you guys are telling me? They are off. Three, I think that's either the 3 or the 4 trying to get the lead. I think that's the 3. But the 1 is definitely protecting that rail. Six could not get the lead against this group. They went 22 at the first call. I don't know. I just think this is going to be the 1's going to win this race now. The 7 was not able to... 7's not dead, but he's definitely going to have to come from behind. Dude, I think this 2 is going to get second. I think this 2 is going to be second best right here. Could this have been a blind 1, 2, 3 box again? Here comes the 4. All right, the 2's not going to... I do think the 2 improved greatly, though. I like what I see. I just couldn't take advantage of it. I like that the 7 ran so poorly. I think the 7 ran so poorly because of the because he was outside. Now you guys might want to argue and say the 7 ran poorly and the barn knew it and they were dropping him like a rocket because they knew this horse didn't have much left. And that could also be the true case. Right now, I'm going to use the fact that he didn't run well, that it was the outside of the track. My opinion is going to be suspended until the next time One Eye Jack comes back and runs. If One Eye Jack comes back and wins and runs extremely well, as long as I think the track's going for him that day, that would make me really feel good about the call today. But I don't have the luxury of knowing that right now. But if you guys want to argue and say he was dropping like a brick and they knew that he was a dead horse, I like I can't argue my point and prove right one way or another. But right now, to me, the rail just looks good. Yeah, and the money, Mike. Are you talking about the odds on the two horse? They killed you. I almost wish the four didn't suck up and get second there. Daryl got about 170 back from his double. Fuck, I'll take that. Nothing's wrong with that. Nice start, Daryl. And by the way, with this one horse winning, I don't mind. I mean, I hate it when we just see chalks win. I feel like I should have caught that double. You know, we like the horses in this. Like, we actually handicapped this second race pretty good, and you guys did a bang up job on that first race. That double paid 34 for the dollar. Fuck. Hey, Daryl, don't thank me, man. You fucking hit that, or you just saying thank that I complimented your bet. Maybe you're just saying thanks that I complimented your bet. I got that delusional thing where I think everything's about me. By the way, that one went pretty legit fractions. I didn't see the second call, but I think I mentioned that he went 22 at the first call. He was definitely the best marked horse on the inside. Wait a minute, am I looking at the right race? Yeah, he was the best marked horse on the inside. And by the way, I do want to do the tic-tac-toe board. So the other thing I didn't like about last show is I got away from the tic-tac-toe board too last week. You guys are supposed to yell at me when I'm not doing the basic stuff. Uh, that was a 6.5 furlong race, right? One went wire to wire. Did the three close in the first race? I want to say the three closed, but he might have stalked. Daryl's like, no, thank you for complimenting my awesome handicapping, as in Daryl's awesome handicapping. No, you guys did a nice job with that 3 horse. I'm jealous I wasn't part of that with you guys. Because I definitely think he was catchable. Jared's alive in his pick 6 or pick 5. Did that exacta pay $27 at Gulfstream? That exacta did not pay 27 to 1, did it? That had to be for $2, right? Is my computer that laggy, right? Hey guys, does this seem like I'm laggy over here? I know it's probably harder for you guys to tell without me being able to show the video. Okay, yeah, it paid $27 for $2. If that one for exacta would have paid 27 for $1, I would have been mad at myself. That would have put me in I'm pissed off at myself right now category. $13, I can let that one go. In fact, if I would have looked up the payouts, I probably would have let that one go. $27, I think I would have played that. And by the way, Rex, I think I seen you in here. Thanks for helping me with the trying to figure out the speed. So I'm downloading at I think it's 233, 237, something like that, and I'm uploading at about 12. If you know what that means, if that's good, I think that's pretty much the plan that I'm paying for though. So I don't think I need to get another cable if that's what it says I'm doing. But I do appreciate you sending me the email and helping me out with that. Thanks a lot. You guys always come through with helping me out with some of this stuff. Yeah, I'm all good with that. Now that person that was trying to act like I was post betting, uh, you, I'm smart enough to if I was post betting to give out more winners. I just don't think that he realized what kind of a delay I was on. Uh, and it's really hard. I do know that for a while, what I was doing is after I put my bets in, I thought it was a good idea to do this and show them loading the gate or whatever that the race hasn't started yet. But I was kind of worried about that might have been enough for the copyright strike to get me. I already thought about that, but it is what it is that I can't show the video. Marco Lou enjoyed the delay so he doesn't get messed up on my bad bets lately. He's like, get the race off and finish. So he's like, let the race go off before Paul put in his bet. So he doesn't influence me because he. I will admit, I don't think I was that sharp last week. Hey, what's up, DC? I mean, Friday was good. Friday was good. The only reason I ended up losing Friday is because we did the Turfway. Oh, by the way, anyone play Turfway Park the rest of the week? Inside of the track looked amazing for the rest of the week on Turfway Park for the most part. But I'm pretty much done with Turfway Park this year. Jared, you noticed that Turfway Park was more inside than ever before? It was really inside when I was doing the charts for it. Remember how after Wednesday's show I was like, this track changed, and I think I got caught with my pants down, thinking it was outside. That was another race where we had that first race of the day, that 3-horse that went wire to wire. That was all hearts at 11 or 14 to 1. Fuck no, that's not me hammering the 3. I liked the 3. I had to leave the 3 off the ticket because it was paying a single digit. So I even wrote can't play the 3, right? The 1-3 double. So I am alive in a double, but I'm only alive to the 1 and the 4. If the 4-horse would have won, I would have been alive to the 1-4-3, but that did not happen. I'm not going to do anything to, oh, wait. What are these paying? I don't think I'm going to do anything because you can't protect yourself against a 1-3, or I'm sorry, a 1-9 horse. The double to the 1. Am I in the right race? Why does that not look right? Oh, I was looking at results. The double to the 1 is paying 33 to 1, so I'm okay with that. The double to the 4 is only paying 13 to 1. What are the odds on this horse? 7 to 2. I'm going to check this exacta. See if the 3-1 is worth playing. I doubt it if it's going to be worth playing, but I'll check it. 3-1 is paying 16 to 1 borderline. Scotty could make something happen with that. To me, it's just against my overall philosophy to do something with that. I don't play $100 straight exactas. Uh, and that's what you got to kind of do if you take those kind of bets. Yeah, the delay. I think the biggest problem is I think it's when I try to stream at a higher rate was the problem last week. I actually streamed at a higher rate all last week, and that's the first time we were really being caught out for a long delay. How you feel? All right.
Bentley got a hold of your matches. Shame on you.
That dog.
No, it's you. It's your fault.
Oh, that dog. He's not supposed to want to chew matches. John, you're saying what about a 3-4-5 straight try? I probably like the one better than the 5 horse, but I mean that might pay if you're just asking. Could that pay? It's so hard for me to tell what a try pays. I just don't play tries. I mean, put it this way. This is what I'm kind of just doing. If it comes in 3-4 straight, you're only looking at a $4 exacta. Four to one, right? It's just so hard to say if a long shot coming in third, how big of a boost you'd get. You know, it's just a matter. Does more people overlook the 5 and play someone else in third? That's what you're asking. I just don't know. You need to go on Scotty's channel and ask Scotty about his philosophy for those tickets, because that guy has no problem pulling the trigger on a ticket like that. To me, it's just against my philosophy of betting small to try to win a lot. Oh, Jay, you had a good Thursday night at Turfway, huh? Jared's going to play 25 to show on the 5. Now I tell you what, there might be a bridge jumper here. We could possibly have a bridge jumper in this situation. There's a long delay on my betting site. Right now I can't tell. There's only $3,000 in the win pool, or I'm sorry, in the show pool. There's only 3,000, and the 3 only has half the show pool. So I don't think that's a bridge jumper. Daryl's skipping the third race. I don't blame you here. If I didn't try to do something with the 3 and the 4 last race, I probably would have skipped this race also. Well, I can't say that. Maybe I would have put 20, like one of my small bets on the 1 to win. There's some things I like about the 1. When I look at this race, I'm not even sure if the 3 horse. I think the 3 should be the favorite, but I'm not even sure if he's like a 2 to 5 favorite. I think the 4 has some is capable of going fast. Now the 4's never ran on the dirt from what I could see. But I do like his turf racing. So him you gotta wonder, and he ran a couple lower level races. But I thought this 6 can show some speed too. So I'm not sure the 3's gonna get an easy lead. Three did run against the bias last 2 races, so I mean, yeah, I agree. This race could be a money eater. If the 3 wins, it's probably a money eater. If the 1 wins it, or 1 or 4 win, it could be a much better race. But hey, what's up, Caesar? Let's see if they updated this show pool. Right now, there's like 5,000 in the show pool. The 2 or the 3 has a little less than half of it. So he's not a bridge jumper here. The bridge jumpers, they sleep in on Wednesdays. John took a 3-4 over the 1. I like that you added the 1 in there. I think this 1's going to run well. To me, I'm hoping that the 1 runs well. And I want to check that exacta one more time. 3-1 is only paying $13, so it went down. I don't think I'm going to do anything here. Yeah, John, they got to have a lot more than half. I don't know when officially they're called a bridge jumper, but it's definitely more than half the pool. And they can still slip in here. They can still slip in here. And I'll tell you what, you guys aren't the only ones sitting out this race, because I think Gulfstream usually handles about 70,000. They're only at 29 in the win pool right now, unless all the money comes late. Which there's still time for it to come late. In the money, Mike, I like that. Only playing horses he's like at 9-1 and up. That's a good way to do it. And I might start training for tournaments again. I don't know if you were around when I used to do my tournament on papers when I was preparing for the Orleans tournament, trying to get my average day up again. That's what I was doing, basically. Now they're at 38,000, so the money is dumping in. Now 46,000. I know that's this chat room. They just went crazy. Look, who is that? Caesars and Daryl is speaking over there in Spanish. Let's see. Karan is taking Tampa Bay race 5. I got Tampa Bay up here, but I did not even download the form for Tampa Bay today. I was tempted to look at the turf racing there, but I just decided not to. I wanted a slow day today. Rex is 137 at Tampa. Hey, what's up, Steve B? So far we're slow, but quite a few people in the chat room hit that first race with the 8-1. I think some of them hit the double. And they're off at Gulfstream. 6 got the lead in the rail. I knew the 6 was fast. I just didn't know he was that much faster than the 3. I would have thought the 3 would have been able to protect the rail. 3's in dead last right now. Come on, 4. Can we wear this horse down? Come on, 4. Can we wear him down? Come on, just keep this one going for me. Oh, you hurt. Shake it for me, Kiki. Move that thing. Ah, we'll take that one. I don't mind the 4-horse winning there. Oh my God, I caught the same horse that Matt Carruthers gave out. Me and Matt Carruthers are on the same horse on the same day. 4 definitely stalked that race. 6 got the lead. John, you had the super. I don't even know if you could. Well, yeah, you probably could have bet a super that race. I know you used the 1 in the 5 for third. I didn't think this 3 should be a free square here, but I didn't have enough confidence to be let's go nuts against them. I thought he should be the favorite, but I didn't think he was a free square. I'm a little shocked that he was dead last. I'm going to read something into something that might not be there, but I did notice this after the race right now, just looking at it, wondering why he didn't get the lead. Now, there could have been something at the gate that I didn't see first time around, but this horse had a 2-month layoff. He ran against the bias, and he went fast that day. You know, this could have just been a bounce candidate right there. That could have just been a bounce race right there. If you want to interpret it that way. I mean, he still ran a second. He still ran a good race. I'm just questioning why he didn't have the speed that it looked like he was going to have. Yeah, I'm not going to be that crazy about that double. It was a chalky double. In fact, for every $6 I bet on it, I'm basically getting 6 to 5. I would have been better off just betting the 1 and then the 3 here. Probably would have been a bit better parlay than a $13 double. I don't think it was a great bet. It ended up being a winning bet, but it's not really a bankroll mover. But I did say I wanted to hit these dirt races. I needed to hit the dirt races, so I guess I'm just happy that I'm hitting the races that I was supposed to hit. I'm supposed to hit the dirt races today. Jared, did you get that pick 3? That pick 3 paid that much, huh? Or did you have to hit it multiple times for that? That's a juicy. If that's $1 payout for the pick 3, that's solid. Oh, that's a $2 pick 3. That's still pretty solid. That's still pretty solid. $282 for $2. So it paid 140 to 1. You really get you got a lot of you got a pretty big bonus for beating that 3 horse then. I mean, it started with an 8 to 1, a 9 to 5, and then a 3 to 1. That sounds pretty generous for what that ended up being. I would say that's a pretty solid payout. I think that 3 played a lot bigger in the pick 3 than he should have. Probably a lot of people singled that 3. Oh, let's see. Is I'm not playing it, but Tampa is on the turf right now. They're just now loading at Tampa Bay. Uh, I'm definitely just interested in watching these Tampa Bay races. You know that I've been on Stalkers and Closers. I just want to root for that bias for the week. I just want it to stay like the track profile. Let's see. In's taking a play. 5 on top of the 146. Oh no, he got a try there. It's too hard to read off tries. Good luck, In. I think a few people gave out some Tampa Bay fifth race plays there. DC, that 3 is a piece of shit. You guys can be so rough when these come on, they're just useful animals. They're just useful. I don't want to call them a piece of shit. Maybe the stiff was in and he was just supposed to get second. I don't want to call him a piece of shit. He actually passed horses for the first time in his career. You guys are rough. Grows it. Hey, what's up, Grows it well? And by the way, they are closing this race. They're closing this race. The 7 horse is going to win. But he looks like he was the second choice. 9 closed for second. I can't tell what the 9 was at, but a 7-9 at over there at Tampa Bay. Oh shit! How many of you guys got March Madness fever for basketball? You can almost tell that I have no interest in March Madness. I had to see Jared's comment to even remember that it's March Madness. And when I went to the cigar, there was 2 old guys at the cigar shop smoking cigars and going through their brackets this morning. Dude, I can't even. I don't even know who's in it. Jared has brackets going. I bet half of you guys got brackets going. Oh, Michigan is a favorite. I do not like Michigan. I do not like Michigan. I grew up in Michigan country. I was a state guy. Let's say Gulfstream. We got about 14 minutes for Gulfstream. Oh my God, the Chris Webber crew. What was that? The famous time out there? I want to say against Duke back in the day. Hey Kiki, why were we in Vegas for March Madness all those times? Is this when the Orleans would have a tournament? Oh fuck, it is March. Let's see. Let's take a look at Gulfstream. I am still soft on these turf races. I'm just gonna say it. These turf route races, I am soft on today. Uh, hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? So we got a mile 16th on the turf. Optional claimer 50,000. Let's see what we can make of this race. I don't want to trust me. I don't want to stay trying to sit out on turf races. It's just sometimes I got to do this. Uh, the one horse, last time he ran, it was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer. So I feel that he ran against the bias that day. So obviously, I think that's a good race. 2 races ago, the timer malfunctioned. That was a good race. This horse has done nothing wrong. Uh, and now he's stepping up against winners or, finding winners for the first time. But he's done nothing wrong, or she's done nothing wrong in her career. The 2 horse, average, slow last race. That was at a 6 furlong sprint. 2 races ago was a route race. 1 race sample. Can't judge that. 3 races ago on the dirt. Early pressing day, average, slow. Hasn't been running bad. Only ran 1 turf route race. Flashed some speed and died. That was at Kentucky Downs. In a stakes race. You know what? I think I should look that race up. I think I should look that race up. That race might come back being right now. I have no opinion of this horse. Depending on what she done in Kentucky Downs could change a lot. I know I'm going back all the way to September. I just want to see if she looks like she had talent. Let's see, that was a bad rail stalking closing day. I'd give her an asterisk for that. She was in the 3-hole and she tried to go wire to wire. I got her as being average, average, average that day while running against the bias. Now, I can look at that race two different ways. She looks like she's been running most of her career as a sprinter. She could be a sprinter. And to me, sprinters are supposed to be kind of front end at a route race. I don't know. I still don't have a good read on her. I guess if she wins, I'll be thinking maybe I should have respected that race. I could go either way on her. 13 to 1 is a decent price. I'm just not sure. Oh, the 3-horse. Finding winners for the first time today. Kind of went to a lower level last race. Broker maiden at maiden claiming 16,000. I would think that would be a kind of a bigger step up than some of these horses. A lot of these horses, I think they're all going to be breaking their maidens at like 35,000, 25,000 and higher. Uh, so I'm just against her a little bit on a class angle. The 4-horse, inside of the track was good last race. She had the inside. It was an early pressing day. So no asterisk there, but she went too fast to win. That was on the dirt, so this horse is trying turf for the first time, and I can't look up those Santa Anita races. There are some things to like about her, but it's just tough. She'll be another speed horse, it looks. 5 looks like a speed horse, slow, average last race. Kept running after not getting the lead, so that has a bit of an excuse, that race. The comments said the head was turned at the start. 2 races ago, I liked that race. It was a stalker day. She went too fast to win. But this looks like another speed horse. 6 is another horse stepping up. Broke his maiden at maiden 35,000. Average on a nice stalking trip. The 7-horse stalking day. Okay. I gave this horse 3 hearts. And I went back and checked it because you can't earn 3 hearts while winning a race. But I got this note in that the timer malfunctioned that day. That means not every race was timed that day. So I don't know. This sometimes comes and bites me on the ass because I don't know if this horse deserved the 3 hearts. Because some of the races weren't timed. Most of them were timed, but not all of them. And I think the race that she came off of was one of the races that weren't timed. So I don't know if I can really trust those hearts like I would on another day. But I do like her. And that's the last horse in the race. Let me look at the next race. 2 turf races back to back, huh? I was hoping the next race would have been a sprint race or a dirt race. I was really hoping that. That's going to be allowing 16,000. There looks like there's a lot of speed in the next race also. Let me see if I can look something up here real quick. Is that the 6th race? That was a pretty common race. I'm kind of intrigued by the 1 and the 3 next race. Let's see, how much time do I got here? Yeah, I got the 8 scratch. Yeah, I got those 2 scratches. Thanks. I kind of like the 4 there too. I like the 1 and 3 the most. I like the 4 a little bit. I like 157 here a little bit. I'm not going to play this ticket. I got to look up these payouts real quick. Make sure I got enough time. This is a 4th race. Nope, double, double, double. 1 to the 1 is paying 24 to 1. 1 to the 3 is garbage. 1 to the 4 is huge. I could play 1 to the 1 and 4. 5 to those 3 horses I could definitely play. 7 to the 3 is garbage. Five to the 1, 3, 4. 1 and 7 to the 1 and 4. Then I think I'm going to play this 5 to win also. Let's see, 5 to win. 5 to win. 5 to the 1, 3, and 4. 5 to the 1, 3, and 4. Double. Then 1 and 7 to the 1 and 4. 1 and 7 to the 1 and 4. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I got to put an amount there. All right, and they are loading into the gate there. Jared, that's your backup ticket there? Dude, I feel like this is a tough day trying to beat chalks today. Hopefully this 5 can just win this race and I'm alive to everyone I like next race. Plus I cash a win ticket right off the bat would be nice. Let's see what you got. The 5 is your backup ticket. Don't get this horse in any trouble. Oh, there's a 4-horse speed duel right now. And this cigar smoked fast. How hard am I smoking this thing? 2 gets the lead and he looked good. I played against the 2 because I thought there was other speed. And I was just questioning that $16,000 claiming races he's been at. Come on, put some fractions down. 24 and 3 is not fractions. Shit. Come on, 5, have a little something. 25 and 3, 49? Can we catch him on this? That's going to be hard to catch him. Seven, 5. Did the 5 get second? Or did he fall apart? Yeah, I probably could have just played the 7, but I didn't trust those hearts completely. Three got second. Okay, 3 got second. 5 got third. 5 ran good. Oh, hey, 5 didn't get third. 7, 3, 2. 5 didn't even get fourth. 5 got fifth. Okay. Jared got one leg to go in his pick 5 here. Yeah, 5 got fifth. 5 did not run as good as I thought. Seven was the best marked horse in that race. Who got second? The 3-horse got second, huh? Kate's Kingdom. That was a horse that was making what I thought was too big of a class jump. Well, I said 7 was the best marked horse. Actually, I could debate that 7 and the 5 were the two best marked horses. 4 had good marks, but he earned them on the turf, so I didn't really trust him. Yeah, that 3-horse ran pretty damn good there. I want to say the 7-horse stalk there. Jay with a small boom, a $380 exacta. Shit, that's a small boom? Dude, I want to say that I felt like last week the inside of the track was kind of heating up on the turf. No, not really. Not really. Hopefully these doubles are paying something. I'm only alive to the 1 and the 4. I had to leave the 3 off the ticket. Four's definitely going to pay. I'm not worried about the 4. Four's paying 105 to 1. The 1's only paying 20 to 1, and I had to leave the 3 off the ticket because that was only paying $8.80. Frankie Tubb says he loved the 3-horse last race. What was that, the 4th race? He ran against the bias in his first race out. Wins on the turf first time out. So he's done nothing wrong on the turf, or she's done nothing wrong on the turf. I already know what I was thinking about this horse is that she was just stepping up too much. And she wasn't. When I use class too much, I get myself in a bit of trouble. Jay's only up about 220. Now, see, Jay, that's the point where I'm like, I could sit on my hands if I'm up $200. It to me, to me, how I look at it, this is where, like I always say, I'm just a conservative guy. I'm just super conservative, and you guys know that I do this full time. And the last show we were kind of talking about what I roughly make a year. So you guys can kind of understand why $200 up for me in a day is like that. If it's at the end of the day, I really don't mind being up $2 or $200. In early in the day, it's like you want to look for that one more race to make it more money, and you're always. I know for me, I'm always fighting myself. Do I try to improve that? Because I know I would be completely happy if it was end of the day and I was up that much. Like to me, that's a good wage for working a day. Jared got one more raise. Who are you alive to, Jared, in your pick five? Unless you don't want to jinx it. Well, he's alive to the 7 horse, and he's alive to the 5 horse. I don't know if those are his only 2 tickets he's alive to. Oh, he's also alive to the 1 horse. Oh no, he's alive to the 357, 357. Good luck, Jared. Start your Saint Daddy Patty Day party early with a nice pick five there. Let's see. Maybe I'll just wait. Hey, Daryl. I was talking to Bender privately about long losing streaks. I've honestly I've honestly been most of my handicapping pretty consistent. Uh, I do go on losing streaks like everyone. I don't go on months losing streaks. I'm a pretty consistent guy. Part of my consistency is I'm able to take small wins like a $200 day to stop the bleeding. Uh, I usually if I go on like a few $1,000 slide, it's takes a week or two to really match that much and it's not, 10 days of solid losing. Uh uh it's mostly from my mindset or from my conservative kind of way of doing this. When things are going bad, I try to recognize it like today. And you guys notice for the last, I don't know, maybe 3-4 weeks I've been trying to fade these route races. I'll get super selective with races if I am losing. But I honestly I don't go on big swings. I don't risk my bankroll. Uh, I cut back. I get more selective. A lot of times I just go right back to basics, and I'm always like really like worried and try to protect myself against the longer things. And so far, I've been kind of lucky that way. Uh, uh, kind of deal. Like I said, I wasn't having a good week last week, and just I hit 2 races really good last week, and ended up taking. It actually ended up last week as bad as it started out. It ended up being a pretty solid week. Uh, so a lot of it is you just got to protect yourself. It's kind of really hard just to say exactly. But like I always say, it's a lot of this game is just it's a lot of discipline. And once you have, like once you, I always say, one if you know you can win a week, if you can win a week with your handicapping, and let's just say it wasn't due to a hit, if if when you're handicapping, more times than not, your shots are running. You could go through bad beats, getting beat by chalks, but your 20 to ones or 10 to ones are running well. That's one thing. When you're just totally not seeing it, that's when you really got to go back to basics and really protect yourself. But a lot of this is just controlling yourself. Gambling is one of the funniest things. Like when you go to work every day, right? You don't get a paycheck every day. I mean, most people that get paid weekly or every 2 weeks, you trade time for money, right? You know it's gonna be there. Like when you do this, you got to protect yourself, and you just got to know that you're doing the right thing in the long run. It's like when I have a bad day, I just say I need to feel like my headspace is right, and I'm making more calls that I think is right, opposed to calls that are like wrong with no value. And when I watch other handicappers, when I think, my God, these guys are hitting way bigger tickets, or they're hitting, like some of these guys where, I follow like Swifty, and who is the other guy? Bar Shoe Life on Twitter. And it seems like every other day they're putting up $5,000 hits on pick fours, pick fives. Sometimes I wonder, hey, maybe my approach is wrong. But I honestly got to, when I'm watching Scotty, but I always try to remind myself, like, I don't know their bottom line. I know what they show on the Twitter. I hope they're doing well, because it seems like they're good for the game. Uh, but sometimes even I have doubt. Like maybe I should be more aggressive. Like a lot of you guys know, I said at the beginning of this year I was going to do things differently and try to open up my bank. It didn't work. I'm the same old Paul doing the same old thing. Even though I tried to make a conscious effort to do things that I normally don't do, but I just feel like I'm babbling right now. Yeah, that's what I kind of just tried to tell the people on the last stream. All I'm doing, I'm not an Instagram millionaire or a fucking YouTube millionaire over here. I don't have Porsches. I got a nice life, but basically all I do is I'm trading my security and doing it this way. I don't have a boss that I complain about. It's all me. Daryl, I do a deposit every year. And I'll tell you what I start. Every year, I start off with 10 grand in my account, and I pay myself quarterly. The reason I pay myself quarterly, uh, and I just started doing this in the last 5 years, uh, because me and my wife used to always argue back in the day when I used to go to the track every day and do the same thing. I used to keep the money in the drawer back then. Uh, and sometimes I would have to go to the bank. My wife would notice the withdrawals and the deposits in the bank, and it always would cause friction when it was going the wrong way. Even though she knows that this is what I do and how it works out. So I start with 10 grand in the bank every year, or in Twin Spires every year, and I only take out quarterly. This first quarter wasn't as good as other quarters, and I try to leave a little bit extra. So right now I got more money than what I started, but I had to take a smaller pay than I usually do. Uh, so we'll see the next quarter, but this first quarter was on the lower side. But I do keep the money separate. And I honestly think when guys talk about their bankroll for horse racing and trying to go and trying to be I don't know if you want to call this a professional gambler, people wanting to try that, but when people ask me bankroll advice, I do like having a starting bankroll. And basically, I'm pretty simple with the bankroll. So I try to set it up where my max bet is 20%. I like to have 50 losing rate wagers in a row, but not just 50 losing wagers. It's 50 wagers that I went the most I could, at it. Uh, and that works out pretty good for me. But I honestly think that horse racing, you can start off with a smaller bankroll than you could sports betting or poker playing. Jared says he starts out with a two grand bankroll. Wait a minute, what is in saying? No, if you bet $200, 200 goes into 10,000 50 times. So that's 50 max bets. That's why a lot of times, most of the time when I say I'm going for a race, like my play bets, they're obviously less. And then I gave other people that advice, and they've done it. Yeah, 50 max bets. So, like sometimes when I do a two-horse Dutch and I say I'm playing it in my play bet category, that's $40 of it. Now, I know some bets, like there was a bet a couple weeks ago where I did $300 in the double, but I knew I wasn't going to continue a bet. Like the rules they're just guidelines what I do. Hey, what's up, Get Carried? But yeah, I do think you gotta. The other thing that I try to tell now, I did say that my rules change if you're what you call a small better. Like if you want to just take 200, if you work a full time job and you just want to play $200 in a weekend. I used to think that you played small and kind of divided the money up the same way, but I kind of changed my attitude on that because it's so hard to build, with basically doing 5% of $200 a week. I say if you're working and you're just going, you might as well divide that up 3, 4 races and go all in when you see something of value you like. And don't worry so much about bankroll management until you get in a few $1,000 category. Uh, but I got to operate different because I need it. Get carried. You been hot lately? Nice. Oh, Steven, you divide your bankrolls into exotics and win bets. See, my win bets. So I already told you guys what I expect on my win bets, unless I have something like extremely special, and usually it takes a max bet on something really big to make a difference. But if nothing, if I'm just doing the $20 win bets and the $60 win bets for most of the year, and not too many max, because I don't do my max bets very often in the win category. My win bets, I only expect to win or lose plus or minus 5% at the end of the year. That's usually what it breaks down to. Uh, you know, sometimes it's a little better, but it's right around plus or minus 5% on my betting, but or win betting. But my win bets, a lot of times you'll notice, like that last race, I like the 5, but he wasn't my top choice. He was 14-1. I only had 20 bucks on him. You know, those are the bets that I expect. They're almost like daily stop bet measures. You know, they can make me a winner for the day, but they're not like responsible for me making money at the end of the year. My money usually comes from big exactas or double hits. Uh, and like I said on the last show, it's kind of like we're mostly trading most days. And then your profits are made up of usually a handful of big bets a year. I wish it was more like, hey, I'm just going to the ATM, but it doesn't work like that for me. Marco Lou's taking a double, 2-4 to the 1-5 double. I'm not doing anything in this race. I'm just going to see if I can get this 1 or 4 home. I still like the 3 horse. Definitely can't save this. It's not really worth saving anyways. Let me look at the 6th race to just see. Because we're definitely interested in these sprint races. I think I need the sprint races today to make any real money today. One horse is a little bit interesting. Taking some class drops. Ran his last 2 races on the turf running against a bias. Oh, this wait a minute. This next race is going to be a little bit crazy. Because he's taking a drop. There's 2 horses taking a drop. A lot of these horses are taking a drop to the basement for the first time. He's just dropping from his. I just want to do. Why can't I just underline this one race? Shit, 7 might be the fastest. 7 and 8 are probably the 2 fastest horses early. But I think the inside of the track is where you want to be. Boy, next race is a tough race. I'm not. The 1 and the 3 are. The 1, the 2, and the 3 are dropping pretty significant. 4 might be the horse I like the best. Let me look at these payouts. Let's see. This sequence of double, you got to beat the 3-5. 3-5 is paying $7. Three one is only paying 10. Do I want to do something here? I got to write this down just to see. I'm a little interested in the 1. I'm a little interested in... Dude, this 2 was in a... Oh, man. The horses to the inside that I'm considering is almost a 1-2-4. Not the 3. Let me look at these. I don't have to do the 4 because if the 4 wins this race, I get paid. One to the 1 is paying 21. 1 to the 2 is paying 58. 1 to the 4 is paying 40. I want them with the 1. The 3 is the one that I don't know if I want. Dude, I think this 2 could make some noise next race. I might be reaching a ton. If he doesn't like the turf, I think you can throw out his turf race. That January 20th race was a 1-race sample. He was in the 7 hole. They claimed him for 35 and they dropped him, though. That's a big negative. I think the 7 and the 8 are probably going to take some action. But they're going to be on the far outside. I think 4 got enough speed to stop him from crossing. I'm definitely interested in the 1. I'm going to try this bet, but I think I need the 2 to run next race. One and 3 with the 1-2-4. 1 and 3 with the 1-2-4. I'm going to do that. Dude, this is a weird race because I do think the better horses are on the outside next race. Next race will tell me how much I like the rail today. They're just now heading to the turf, though. Yeah, Marco Lou, 3 to 1 does not pay. I think it's only paying $9. $8 now. I'm really hoping the 2-horse wins next race. And I'm hoping the 3 does not win this race. I like the 3, but I'm hoping he doesn't win. I'm hoping the 3's sitting 5-6 lengths back and just gets beat here. I'm really hoping that the 1 can win this race. The 1 or well, really the 4, but I know I'm grabbing at the 4. Jared needs a 3.57. Who gets the lead in this race? Probably the 5. Wait a minute. Am I in the right race right now? I think the 2. Wait a minute. Am I in the right race? Why do I keep feeling like I'm in the wrong race? Oh shit! I kept looking at last race, seeing that. Okay. 5 and 9 gets the lead here. Oh, this is not good for me. How did I miss this 5 being that fast? I mean, they're going. They are definitely running here. 22 and 3, 46. 22 and 3, 45 and 3. This seems ridiculous. 7's the only horse that's running, though. Oh, this is not good. I think you got this, Jared. Wow, this pace is just ridiculous. Nice hit, Jared. Dude, I just thought there was too much speed in that race. I think 5 might have held on there. Where the fuck was the closers there? 5 might have held on that race. Wow, that is tight. Jared, which one do you need? Which one's paying more? They got the 7 up. Jared's in the best seat. He doesn't even have to worry about that pick 5. It's just how much. How the hell was I that far off? Thought 3 would come from the clown. 2. 1. Yeah, I thought there was a lot of speed. They got I got the right fractions. Sevens never came off the pace. I want to say the 7 closed. I don't feel like I did anything wrong. I thought this was going to be a complete meltdown. All the speed held up there, huh? That's all the speed, huh? Wow. I'm just completely wrong that race. Daryl got close to 200 on the try. Nice hit. Andy hit a small double. Jared hit a pick 5. Wow. In the money, Mike hit the 50-cent super. Got back 250, basically 10-1. Well, I tell you what, you guys seen that race a lot better than I did. When I seen that first fraction, I thought for sure the one or 3 was going to win that race. I really did. Hey, what's up? In this, whoa, you got a long name. In this day and age, what's up, man? in this age, I meant for the dirt. I meant for the dirt, not necessarily the turf. I was talking about the dirt races that I'm all about the inside for. I'm not that bullish on the inside for and speed for the turf races. I really thought there was going to be a huge speed duel here. I thought we were going to get the fractions. Well, I was ecstatic to get the fractions we got. I knew we were going to get fast fractions, but I didn't think they'd be that fast. And I was predicting a meltdown there. I couldn't have been farther away from that race. And Seven's a speed horse, but he looks like he was 5 lengths back by the first call. If he wasn't 5 lengths back at the first call, he was 4 lengths back. Yeah, the 1 and 3. Hey, I am just completely off that race. The only thing I'll argue with you, you said they're still running. I'm not sure if they ever ran. They might still be jogging. Yeah, 7 came from 5 lengths out. I'm keeping him as closing that day. Wow. 5 put up some big time fractions and held on great. I mean, no one other than the 7 came. Wow. Completely wrong. Get carried, hit the pick 4. Hey, you know what, Jared? I was just thinking as I rewatched that last race. Now it's kind of hard to say that you're pissed about the ride on the 5 who got beat literally by a cunt hair. In a way, I think I'd be a little bit pissed because he did not have to open up by that much. He had the race controlled. I think if there's anything he might have did wrong was go too fast too early. Now you had to pick 5 both ways, so I don't think you need to get pissed. But he went big time fractions. I mean, he went big time fractions. If I was a jockey on that race, and thank God I'm not, there's no way I would have had the balls to do what this jockey did on this 5 horse. I thought there was too much speed in the race, and there was no way that you could go that fast and still be around at the finish. Hey, thanks, bro. I'm probably saying you need some YouTube money. Thank you for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. It's rough out here. Oh, it was only a difference of about $400. Yeah, not gonna. You can't complain that much about that, dude. The chat room is tight, man. The chat room is tight. The chat room is sharp up here. Yeah, you guys are off to a really good run. There's a few of you guys that started off hot today. Now, I really don't know what to think of this turf racing because at the first race they closed on a lot slower fractions. This 5 just held on. It's not like the 5 did not have the class to back up his stuff. He ran in a grade 3. He was running $50,000 claimers. He earned a heart 2 races ago. I just thought they'd melt down. I really did. 7's been coming off. 7's super mark 2. Well, we're just wrong. All right. Hopefully we got some dirt sprints coming up. I need the dirt racing back. And I don't think they're going to give me 2 dirt races back to back today. So I'm still going to be struggling on these turf races. I got 3 more dirt races and hopefully I can make something big happen. Yeah, yeah, like how could you be mad at the 5's ride? Really, I mean, he forced the 7 to catch him. I just don't like the pace that he ran, and I already know this is going to be a tough race right here. I like the outside horses better, but I honestly believe that the inside of the track is where you want to be. This is a race that's going to form my opinion for the rest of the dirt races for sure today. And I'll be right back. Oh my God, this is killing me, this belt. Yeah, fat guys need stretchy pants, huh? Oh, God, I had to take that belt out. Hope I just want to review the day in my head so far. 3 horse won that race. But there was a lot of horses that were good marked there. 3 made some sense. He closed. Did he close? I'm going to make sure he closed. And I want to see the fractions of that first race. You know what? He did not close. He came from dead last, but he only came from 3 lengths out. He did not. The 3 in the first leg didn't close. He came from 3 lengths out. I should have checked that earlier. That wouldn't have changed what I was thinking, but Then the 1-horse won. Then the 4-horse won. That's the double we hit. Then the 7. So kind of all the best marked, or a lot of the best marked horses won today. One of the biggest problems in all the races today. I'm happy that the best marked horses won almost every race today, or they won every race today. But none of them were easy calls because there's never just every race today, there's not just been one good marked horse. All right, I at least got that together. All right, this race, I definitely want to play this race. I still like the 1-2-4 here. They're chalking the 5 right now, huh? 5 ran a route race last race. He just looks like he's taking a little bit of a class drop. I don't like the 5 here myself. He did run against a couple biases in his last 2 races. I really question his speed at 6 furlongs. I really question his speed. I don't like the 5. I'm definitely against the 5 here. The 6, I don't like route to sprint. I'm against him. The 7, I think he's too far out. He's finding winners for the first time, but I'm worried about him. And I'm worried about the 8. But I'm focusing on the inside here. I kind of just like the 1-4, and I like the 1-2-4 more than the 3. This was a race where the 1-3 are all making crazy class drops. And then the next race is a turf race. Another competitive turf race. Only 7 horses, though. Boy, I like the 5 next race a bit. I like the 2 and the 5. Man, that's going to be a tough race for me to double to, I think. Jared like the 1-2-7 here. If 1 gets the lead, I think the 1 can win. I'm not that crazy about 5-2, though. The 8, I think, is sneaky, and 8's probably, or I keep saying the 8, the 2 at 8-1. He has terrible marks. I might be reading too much into him right now. Oh, what do I do here? I'm not sure how I can bet this race. What happened on 1023? Dude, I kind of think ones might be the horse. I might just lean to the 1 and the 2 here. Ah, two's fucking 2-1. If the 1 or 2 doesn't win, I think the 4's gone. God damn it. Matt Carruthers is on the 1 too. We both can't have the same horse. And next race just looks tough. Next race is a race where everyone looks good. Everyone. How much are these doubles paying? And I'm running out of time here. Wait a minute, did they scratch the 3 and 4 next race? They scratched the 3 and 4 next race. I don't think I could do a double there even if I wanted to now with only 4 horses. No. I'm going exactus here. I'm playing the 2 to win. You know what? I'm going to put more money on the 2, but I'm going to bet a little bit on the 4 to win. I'm going to box a 1, 2, 4 exacta. All right. And then I'm going to go 1 over to 2, 3, 4 exacta. I'm not going to have time to check those. I got more to win on the 2 than the 4. I hope these exactas make sense. 1, 2 is paying 23 to 1, 1, 3. So it's just 1, 4 that's barely going to be playable. But if I catch the 1, 4, I get it in the box and I get it on the straight ticket. I need to be right about these dirt races today. What do you guys got? Case G is playing the 6. Elliot, hey, what's up, Elliot? Elliot's calling a pace meltdown here. Jerry took a 1-2-7. Come on, 2. They let this 8 get out. Don't let him get over. Do not let him get over. They let him get over. I didn't even realize the 8 was 20-1. Don't let him win. Eight got right to the freaking lead. 1 had no speed. This is not good, not at all. Come on, 4. 4 can at least bail my bad betting out. Come on, 4, you got this. Come on through with that 2. Get that 2 through. I don't have a 4-3. Come on, 2. God, I did the wrong double. I should have. I didn't get hurt that race. I knew it was going to be nothing but 1 through 4. I kept thinking, I said the 4's gone. Oh, the 4 went up to 7-1. I'll take that. This exacta was right there. This exacta was so there, it's not even funny. Jesus Christ, I should have took the 2 horses I liked best. I kept saying this 4 is gone if the 1 and 2 are unhealthy. How many times did I say that? No, Jared, I only played the 1 on top of the 2, 3, 4. I boxed the 1, 2, 4. I got 2 and 4 to win, so I'm not going to be in a bad spot. Luckily, the 4 went up. He was only at 9-2, and he went off at 7-1. So I'm happy for that. I'm going to take a profit this race. Oh my God. Dude, if you guys do not believe how much I love this rail at Gulfstream, you guys don't know. I mean, I say it every show, and I just this result makes perfect sense to me. I'm probably if I bet if I would have played this for $20. Now I didn't play it for $20. I was only playing them for $10. I got a feeling this is a half a Rolex day if I would have just stuck to my guns here. This is a half a Rolex day. 4-3. I mean, that's got to pay $250, maybe $250 to 1. This exacta is going to be sick. I got to believe this exacta is well over $200 for $1. I said today, if I don't hit the dirt races, so far I hit all the dirt races today. I just have not been able to take what I deserve out of them. But God, I said this race would tell me how I think of the track today. Hey, John, are you telling me that exacta paid $5.34 for $1? For $2. Okay, $2. So what? That's about 260 to 1, right? 260 to 1. The race makes perfect sense. We said the best horses were on the outside. We said the 4 runs away and hides if the 1 and 2 are not healthy. Oh my God, this is so exciting. I love this fucking game. I love this game when I mess up. I love this game when I make mistakes. And let me erase this because I did not do that bet. Let me just, because I keep these for my record keeping and stuff. Yeah, this is probably going to make me sick when I rethink the day today. This is probably going to make me sick. How many times do you guys hear me say, every time I consider class, I get myself in trouble? Class. Did he have good marks? Not really. He ran against two biases, but he's been slow, slow, slow. You seen me bet the two. Why did I bet the two? Because of class, not because of his marks. 4 was the first horse with a decent mark. Inside speed, asterisk, second average, slow. Average, 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 inside. Oh man. Oh, okay. I hit him at 7-1. Thank God I got 7-1 and not 3-1. Oh my God, I love this game. I love this game, man. That it wouldn't have been a half a Rolex day. It could have definitely been a quarter of a Rolex right there, though. And how much did this 3 pay to place? Three paid $44 to place. I didn't even do a place bet on them. Shame on me. Shame on me. Okay, this next turf race, they did scratch 2 horses, I guess. I didn't get those scratches. I'm probably not going to want to even look at this 5-horse field, really. Uh, there are some good marked horses, but this looks like all the other races today where everyone was basically good marked. Case G, no. The 3, I want to say they had the rail down the back stretch and everything. If you guys watch me, I'm totally consistent. I say the inside of the track is good. I think the replay already went by. Gulfstream, I honestly believe, and I know you guys that watch this all the time, I honestly believe that the bias is along the backstretch and around the turn. We never worry about horses fanning wide at the top of the stretch. I never worry about that at Gulfstream. You know, not every bias is the same. There's a big bias towards the inside post positions, and I think the big reason is they save ground along the backstretch, going into the turn, and then they make their angle out. And it's been consistent like that for about 3 years right now. So I know some of the new people are probably thinking, oh, here's the replay right here. The 4 is on the rail. He's in, well, he might be too wide. Remember when I say the rail, I also means the inside of the track, not necessarily the rail. The 7 and the 8 to me burnt all their energy crossing over. I was worried when the 7 and the 8 got the lead. See when 4 makes his angle out, it's midway through the turn. Now 3 is already about 5 wide, but I'm not worried about that. I'm just not. We prove it show after show for the most part. Oh, that's such a big exacta. Oh my God. Elliot, the marks on the 3 were bad. I don't know if you remember, but when I was doing the double, I actually wrote down, I was trying to get alive to first the 1 and the 3 and the 4, and then I switched the 3 to the 2. I just thought the 2 had more upside for speed. The 3's last race, he ran against the bias. Slow, slow, slow. 2 races ago, he was just slow, slow, slow. 3 races ago, so he did not have good marks. The only horse on the inside that had any decent marks to speak of was the 4 horse. The best marks that race were probably the 7 and the 8, but they were on the outside. And this was the first race today where not very many horses had good marks. Oh no, Jared, I did not hit the exact. I would have hit the. I only played the 3 and second with the 1. I did not have the exacta. All I had was a win bet on the 4 horse. Daryl loves it when he wins. Vance. I'm probably saying your name wrong, but welcome to the show, man. Hi, Paul. Gulfstream Park. In the results page, they are posting as long shot and first AL pick. Any idea about that? In the in Gulfstream Park, they are posting. Yeah, Vance, I'm probably saying your name wrong, man. I don't quite know. I don't know what you're talking about there. Daryl needs the 2 in the 7th race at Gulfstream Park. Good luck, Daryl. Bro is saying artificial intelligent picks, AI picks. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure where that is. I don't know if you're looking at your ADW, if you're looking at Gulfstream Stream. I'm not even sure. I've never seen that. Well, I'm super excited about the 8th race and the 10th race now. Super excited. Hey, Frankie Tubbs, January 8th was a key day at Gulfstream Park. What horse were you talking about there? January 8th. Or are you or maybe he meant to say January 8th. Oh, that's the date that this 3 horse is coming off of. So you spotted something. In fact, The 7 was coming out of that same race, wasn't he? Or was he? No, they were coming out of different races, but well, a lot of horses were coming off of that January 8th day, different races, but that day, weren't they? Oh, in the money, Mike, Gulfstream shows if the horse was an AI pick. What are you guys looking at? I've never seen that. I've never seen that. Right now, I see they show Ron's pick, Alicia's, Claudia's, Pedro's, and Daily Racing Form picks. That's all I see right now on their feed, anyways. Oh, really? I'll try to look out for that. For the most part, I don't follow their picks at all. Come on, give me some more dirt races. We want some more dirt races today. I don't even want to mess with another turf race today. I don't even want to mess with a turf race today. Wait a minute, this is the 7th race. Could I play a pick 3 with the 2 dirt races and the turf in the middle? This is going to be the 9th race. Oh, 3 does look interesting. February 20th. Didn't someone is in the 7th race coming off of February 20th? No, February 25. Thought that was a common day. Hey, what's up, Charles? Hey, what's up, Chester? Hey, Chester, I've been playing for 30 plus years now, and I still don't know the exacta key and the exacta wheel. I still don't know. When I go up and do my exact for when I used to just call off my exactas to a teller, I used to just say, for example, give me the 4 with the 1, 2, 3. I never in all my years learned the difference between those 2 bets. I don't think there's a difference. I think they're just what people call out. Obviously, I know that the key needs to win, and I think the wheel means he can come in first or second. But when I do it both ways, for example, I would just go up and go, give me an exacta 4 with the 1, 2, 3. And if I wanted it both ways, I'd go, then give me a exacta 1, 2, 3 over the 4. I never learned the difference. It's just probably shorthand and makes the job easier for the teller. But that's how I always did it. In fact, when I play an exacta first and second, let's just say I'm go 4 with the 1, 2, 3. Parsons laughs at me because I'll key it in this way and then I'll go and key it in the other way. And he keeps telling me all I got to do is a wheeler or a key on twin spires and I don't have to key it in twice. I key it in twice. I've never listened. And I know guys do the same with trifectas and all that stuff. The only terms I know is box.
Are you free?
Yeah, I'm free. I don't got this race.
Okay.
All right, you want me to take him out? I'm going to take Bentley out real quick. Come on, big guy. Come on. You don't want to show, you don't want to put the camera on live stream for you? They'll be interested. You need help? Let's see, we still got about 6 minutes for this Gulfstream race. Hey, what's up, Parsons? Oh. Parsons, are you playing today or are you just checking in from work? My guess is you're still too busy. Has Tampa ran any more turf racing today? I haven't been able to. All we've seen is that one turf race today. Whoops, whoop, 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 whoop. Let's see. Did they have more than one turf race today? Oh, they had a horse go wire to wire on the turf today. The third race, they did have a horse go wire to wire. Solid fractions, too. And then we seen the fifth race. They closed in the fifth race. And then they did a deep, deep stalk in the other race, but he was 1-5. So I definitely probably couldn't have had the horse that went wire to wire, and he paid 9-2. The other two, one paid 1-5, or a bit better than even money, and then the other one paid 5-2. So I don't think I really missed anything at Tampa today. Hey, Parsons, I don't know if you've seen the last race where that 80-1 ran second. That was a hittable exacta. I just messed it up a bit. And I don't know if you looked at the races on Saturday and Sunday. They were a boring card. I want to say all day Saturday and Sunday combined, I only played 3 races, Parsons. So you would have been bored out of your mind. But 2 of those races hit, and it made up for a really good week. A $52 exacta and a $64 double. 64 to $1 double, or whatever, however you want to say it. But otherwise, the cards were boring on Sunday. I mostly played from the bedroom because you didn't call. I was surprised you didn't call Sunday because you sent me a bunch of stuff to play on Sunday or on Saturday. There's 1 minute from this race, and like I said, I'm just going to avoid this race right here. I thought the 3 looked really good. I thought the 4 had some upside, but I kind of thought every horse. Oh, the 3. Wait a minute. The 3 is out. The 2, I think, looks good. And the 5, I thought, looked good. Had a little bit of upside. But I kind of think this is just a race where it's 5 horses. And I kind of think all 5 horses has a shot. And I just don't want to mess with this one right now. Jay thinks the public has Gulfstream kind of right. You know what? They almost do just on the percentage of horses in the race, right? There's 5 horses in the field, and they got 3 of them are between 8-5 and 5-2. You know, there's not much room unless you thought you had like a really big edge here. Like the 4s or the 5s almost tempting enough for me to play. But I just noticed that he might be at a little bit of a class disadvantage for the most part. And I just don't want to try to use him just to go against 3 3 kind of chalk horses. It's just, plus I'm up a little bit today, but I'm not up enough where I can waste bets. I mean, I only hit a $13 double that was basically 6-5 overall on the entire bet. Oh, not even 6-5 actually. And then I had the 4 horse to win, but I ate a lot of money with these other bets. So I'm technically up a little bit, but not as much as I would even like. They're loading in the gate, so we don't have to wait much longer. What does $10 win pays on the chart at TVG? I don't understand payout versus the odds. What does $10 to win pays? I guess I don't know what you're talking about, Chester, on TVG. I wish I could help there. Is this week, Stephen Marshall, the week that Dances with Bourbon is supposed to run on Saturday? Good luck to you and Parsons, man. I don't know if anyone else bought into that horse, but I know you two did. Hey, what's up, Ronnie? Yeah, winning just a little bit today. Hey, what's up? Okay. Oh. Parsons saying he still got room for 11, 20 people at 1150 a piece. So if he's saying if you buy in, they don't need any more money until like August. And if you buy only one share and they do need more money, it's only like 150 a share. All right. But he also says the race is a go on Saturday, but they got to wait for the entries because the horse might not draw in. So they got to wait for the entries to see if the horse draws in. That's it? All right. Well, hopefully it runs and hopefully everything turns out good. Oh, that's fine. I mean, I did what I needed by hand. I just didn't do like parks and those stuff. Yeah. I just did the Sunday by hand and did what I needed to do. So, yep. Uh, all right. Good luck on your double then. All right. All right. Cool. All right. So hopefully we'll get to see who was that? Stephen Marshall and Parsons' horse. Chester, yeah, I don't know what you're looking at. So a 10 times bet at 2 to 1 should be about $30. Now there might be breakage. They might be breaking it down more than that and already know the breakage. But according to that, as long as the odds don't change, you get at least 30. Hey, what's up, Joshua? So the one won that race. So it was just the three chalk horses. The one was actually 5 to 2, so he offered the most value. What day is today? Today's Wednesday. Tampa does not have their entries yet for Saturday. Oh no, they don't. They only got today's and tomorrow's done. Oh no, that's not even today's and tomorrow's. That's today's and Friday's done. And you guys got me looking at this damn Gulfstream stream because Chester got a question, and then I want to see these AI pics or whatever. Stuff that I'd never noticed. All right, they just posted the results, and I don't see anything about AI. Oh wait, oh I do see it. The 7 has an AI pic. I do see what you're talking about there. I think that's brand new. Have they been doing that very long, or is that brand new? I don't know why they want to put that AI pick on the 8 to 5 running third, but they do. I don't know why they do that. Oh, hey, is Elliot still here? Hey, Elliot, I was watching that Scotty show with you last Saturday. I seen you up in the comments, and Scotty was betting you that your one wouldn't get the lead. You were trying to warn him that race was going to be inside, though. You were trying to warn him. You liked the one horse and thought he'd have speed. Oh, you're from Tennessee, Chester? Yeah, I kind of thought that I kind of thought that the track was kind of favoring the inside that day also with you. I wasn't playing Tampa that day. I was just playing the Gulfstream. I think that was the day where I was talking about he turned that like 1 to 9 horse and hit that $50 try with the inside 2 horses, that 7-1-2 exact or trifecta he hit. Hey, what's up, Justin? Oh, Elliot, I did see that. He was that the 40 to 1 that he kept talking about, and then he failed to bet it himself. I want to say like everyone in his chat room had it, but him. That was a nice pick too. Yeah, Chester, you've been around for a while. I always see you jump in and out. Yeah, that was a nice pick Scotty had on Saturday. I think that was at Oaklawn. Hey Justin, are you guys saying that their AI pick is actually the one of Scotty's algorithms? Dude, Scotty's a promoter. Scotty knows how to promote, and he knows how to promote his stuff. He does a good job with that. All right, what are you talking about on the screen at Tampa? I'm actually watching Tampa with you, Chester. I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. Right now, I just see a regular odds board, nothing special. Oh, Justin's saying that that might not be Scotty stuff. Hey, what's up, Scott White? I hit the races I was supposed to, but I'm holding my own. I'm just up a little bit. Had a shot at a big race and I just played it wrong. That 4-3, 7-1 over 80-1. I should have had. I got a little too cute for my own good. To the left of the screen, I have no idea what you're looking at. Hey Chester, I'm gonna do this real fast. I don't want to get a violation here. Is that the screen you're looking for at? Is that the video you're looking at? Right now, this is the feed that I got, and it's just a common board. I don't see what you might be looking at. Okay, it's not the same. Okay. Oh, Ronnie, we love long shots here. That's what we play here. Hey, what's up, Mizzou man? Oh, is that what he's looking at when the odds are straight up and down and they got either the exactas and the double pools? That might be what he's looking at. Yeah, Ronnie, I missed that exact. I played the 4 to win, and then I played one on top of the 1 through 4. 1 through 4. That was the mistake I did. I kept saying that the 4 wins this race as long as the 1 and 2 is not healthy. So all I had was a win bet on the 4. I went away from my own thing. I played the 1. I was scared of the 1. I should have had 4 on top of the 1 through 3. Or I should have at the very least did a 1 and 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 4. I kept saying that race was nothing but 1 through 4, I thought. And I just messed it up. But we had to win. I had to win money on the 7-1 winner. But I had to pay for those losing exactas that I had, so it wasn't all profit that race. Plus, I bet a little bit more money on the 2-horse. Did anyone see how this horse won at Tampa? It was the last turf race. I just want to know if they came off the pace or not. Came off the pace? Okay, that's what I'm expecting. It looks like the 6-horse won because they're showing that, he was 6-1. It came in 6.93. All right, so gulfstream. Okay, we're back, and we got another dirt sprint. I want to hit this race. I obviously believe in the inside of the track. I keep saying it. Hopefully, I don't mess this one up. So we got an optional claiming 20,000 here. For the most part, you want to be in post 1 through 3. You want to get to that inside, and you want to be a speeder or stalker. Closers have a hard time winning. The 1-horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Kind of dueling. I don't mind that race at all. It was also at a higher level. I have a problem with state races sometimes. Oh, man. Yo, what's up?
All right, the entries just got released.
Okay.
We are in.
You're in. Okay. What race?
We're in the second race Saturday.
Okay. What kind?
6 furlong weight special on the dirt.
All right.
A field of 6. And we drew the 3-hole, and we got Jesus casting on in the other.
All right. I'll let him know.
All right, later.
All right. Cool. All right. So he got the entries. Dances with Bourbon is going to be in the second race, and he's going to be in the 3-hole. 6 furlong maiden special weight. You know what? I'll try to talk to Parsons tomorrow. I plan on doing a show Thursday and Friday, so we'll probably ask about, are they expecting a good try, or do they expect to win with first timers, or what is his trainer philosophy? We'll try to talk about that in the next couple shows, hopefully. All right, but I definitely want to look at this race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the inside. It was early pressing day. He won that race. 3 races ago, bad rail, so he won right after running on the bad rail. He looks good. And the problem is we got another 5-2 horse on the inside. The 2-horse, average, slow last race. He was in the 5-hole, but I didn't have that. The rail was exceptionally good that day. 2 races ago, bad rail, average. He won that while being in the 7-hole. That was his best race. Kind of some things to like about him. I just wish the 1-horse wasn't the chalk, because I know I like him. The 3-horse, bad rail last time he ran, average. I like that race. 2 races back, slowest winner of the day. 3 races back, slowest winner of the day. So the only time this horse did not win is when he had a bad rail, and actually improved his speed figure. So far I like everything on the inside. 5 horse, I can see why he's the favorite. I don't really care for last race, but it was against better. It was an optional claiming 50,000. 2 races ago, he had a bad rail. Earned a heart. 3 races ago, he earned a heart. I think he's going to be a serious horse, but let's see. I'm not sure what I can do with this race. How many horses are in the next race? I might play a pick 3 here. There are 10 or 11 horses next race. I'm looking at the last race because I might just do a lazy pick 3. Man, this one in the last race ran against the bias 3 races ago, or 3 races in a row. 2 didn't show any form, ran against the bias. 4 is the best horse on the inside. I think I want to get alive to the 4 and the 1. I still got 8 minutes. Let's see if I can do a pick 3 here. Shit. I don't know. It looks kind of chalky. Let's see. If I play this pick 3, I'm going to have to go long shots in this middle leg. This is a tough race. No, I really don't want anything to do with this race. Is there any speed in this 9th race? Who's the lowest double? Let's see if I can get a clue on how they're going to bet that next race. Let's see, the favorite in this race is the 5. So let's just look at the lowest double. 5-1, 5-5. If I could beat the 1 and the 5, I don't want to have a chalk pick 3. I'm just circling the horses that I got to try to beat. Is that a mile and a half race or some marathon? It's a mile and a half race. I hate these races. I'm gonna do that for $1. Just what is that? A $16 ticket? 8 times 2 is 16. Let me put that in, and then I'm gonna decide if I want to do a real bet here. Right now, that's probably the cheapest ticket I can do right now. Let's see, 7th race we're in. What's going on here? Right, we're in the 8th race. Right, we're in the 8th race, yeah. Pick 3. I didn't mean to do it all. 1 and 3. 3, 4, 8, 10. With the 1 and 4. Oh, that's only, oh, I got it for 50 cents. Okay. Do that for $1. All right, let's see if I want to do a real bet here, though. Why do I keep coming to this? Wait a minute, did I look at the right sequence? No, I looked at the right sequence. 1 is now 3 to 1. That's a little bit better. Five's going to be tough. Can he get over? He's close enough inside. Why did he run so crappy last race? Do I got enough time to watch this replay? Who is that? Foolish Heart? I want to watch his replay. I'm really running out of time here. He was a 3-horse last race. I still got about 2 minutes, probably less than 2 minutes. Come on, give me the break. Boy, he came back and he just went in reverse. Oh, they went fast. They went like 21 and 4 that race. That could have just been a case that those horses were too good for him. I don't know what to do this race. I can't really Dutch the 1 and the 3. Those exactas might be okay. A 1, 2, 3 box. No, exacta 1, 3 is paying 12 bucks. 3, 1 is paying 12 bucks. I don't want to box this for even money. I still want to play this race a little bit. You definitely got to beat this 1-5 exacta. If it comes in 1-5, it's not worth having. Hey, what's up, not sure? I'm gonna put that exacta. I'm still. Whoa, I gotta go now. Exacta. 1 over to 2, 3, 4. All right, that's in. 1 on top of the 2, 3, 4. Is 2 worth a win bet here? Let me go. I'm going to do half price 2, 3, 4 on top of the 1. And then half price, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 on top of the 1. And they're getting ready. They're in the gate. Ah, 3's faster than the 1. I really like the 1 and the 3 there. 5's faster than both of them, but I thought he'd get strung out. 5 gets the rail pretty easy. Damn it. I don't think I'm dead money, but I think I might be close with this 5 horse getting the rail like he did. Come on, he's tired. He's tired. Ugh. I was scared of that 5. Yeah, I probably should have just did nothing but the pick 3. I made that bet cost money. A little bit of money. I didn't think that 5 would be able to get to the inside of the track. I really didn't. Come on. I need this rail to pay off. 5-1-3. Ah, they got an extra 45 bucks out of me there. Wait, no, it's here. I think that that optional claiming race that wasn't state bred. I just think that was a tougher race. I even watched a replay of that race and they went 21-3. I want to say that first call. That's probably why he didn't have the speed. Ah, shit. This is where I get too cute again. Now, it's not that big a deal. But he's another best marked horse. Heart, heart. None of these horses ever earned a heart. Ah, shit. The problem is there's nothing I could have did but put him on top of the double. I didn't want a 5-1 exacta. I couldn't have played the 5-1 exacta. There's just nothing you could have did. That try paid $6.70 for 50 cents. I didn't see the exact. It flashed. I didn't get to see that in time. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not interested in this ninth race, but I definitely want to play this 10th race. I think I'm definitely going to play the 10th race. I kind of just like the 1 and 4 there the most. 2 might be able to do something, but I definitely like the 4 the most in the last race. I'm hoping. I don't know if we'll get odds, but if I can find some odds there, hopefully we can play this last race. Hey, what's up, Mr. Clutch? Hey, Mr. Clutch, are you in with Dancing with Bourbon also? Good luck on that horse, man. That'd be fun to watch. Oh shit, I'm getting tired. Oh, I'm gonna have nightmares of that 7-1, 80-1 exacta. I'm gonna have nightmares of that one. Well, good. You know what? Parsons' horses. Parsons. I don't think he had a running for a couple years, but a few years ago, he was on a streak. He had a few runners that were winning, and they just kept coming up on the stream. So hopefully he has another good runner. Oh man. Sorry about that. I'm getting tired though. You know what, John? The 5 horse, when I was looking at the doubles, was it the 5? No, it wasn't the 5. The 6 caught my eye. Yeah, you're right. The 5 horse has been running against winners last race or last 2 races. Why? Why? For the most part, yeah, I see he has been running against winners for the last 2 races. I would like to say that he just put him in for a filler, but that's not a case, for the race to go. Like sometimes a racing secretary would ask favors. Hey, we need a race to go. Could you throw in a horse? But I don't think that's the reason. Because 2 races ago, that was a 10 horse race. Now, I almost never know anything about trainers, but I know even less about this guy. He's only won 1 race out of 13, or one race out of 8, 13%. To me, just looking at him, I don't think he fits. But it is, I am going to note it that he ran against winners. You know what? I'm going to look up that form. I'm just going to see. Now, I'm not that excited, but I don't think there's much quality in that form. Let's see what he's been running against. I mean, we don't expect to see any world beaters at 6,000 non-winners or 2 lifetime. Let me see. March 11th, 4th race. Captured light. Let me make this a little bit bigger. He wasn't running against much. This was the winner of that race. My guess is he looks like he could have been the favorite. He earned a heart. Oh, there was a $20,000 claimer in that race. What did Divine? Didn't hit the board. He didn't hit the board. What did this one do? The 2 got second. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that, him running against winners. And mating claiming 12 fives can definitely go to non-winners of 2 lifetime 6,000 and win. I don't know. I probably won't like him. I guess if he wins, we'll be saying that that was a nice spot there. Oh, why are you sorry? He ran against winners 2 races. It would have been noticeable even if he ran against winners for 1 race. When I come into something like that, I'm just looking at last race. He was just slow, whether it was against winners or not. 2 races ago was a 1 race sample, didn't do anything. 3 races ago, it was an inside track, stalking, closing. He didn't do anything. And he had the inside. 3 races ago, he was on the dirt. And he was just average, slow. Yeah, I don't know what to do with him. When I glanced at this race, I thought it was the 1, possibly the 2, more than likely the 4, and it was the 6 was the other horse that I'm interested. I just don't, right now I'm looking at the odds and I'm just not as excited as I thought I was going to be about the last race. Maybe, but you got to sit here, and wait because you never know how the public's going to bet at this race. They might overbet a horse, that you didn't really care for. I'm kind of hoping that they overbet the 6 horse and the 6 horse gets beat on the outside a little bit. Because I'm definitely wanting to play the 4 horse, but he has a 5-2 morning line, so I'm not going to get that excited. We'll see. Hey, Marco Lewin, what 8? I'm sorry, in what race? If it's on the last race, that dirt race, you know me, I'm just the biggest cheerleader for the inside of the track, so I wouldn't be on the 8. Now, if you're talking about this turf race, I want nothing to do with. The 8 was one of the horses that I was going to use in that pick 3, I think. I was trying to use the 3, 4, 8, 10. But honestly, I don't want nothing to do with this race. Let me get rid of these circles now. This race just looks like one of those Gulfstream, almost a stakes kind of race. It's a 1.5 miles, which I hate. And to me, I just think a lot of horses can win this race. They're hammering the 1 and the 5. I thought the 8 looked a little bit interesting. I thought the 4 horse looked a little interesting, and I kind of thought the 3 looked a little interesting. But not really enough for me to pull the trigger here. Are you still that bad, Kiki? Come here, Bentley. Come here. And 2 more races. You got your St. Patty's Day bid on?
I want to take pictures of him
I know you do. We will.
outside, maybe because it's a good backdrop.
How about you pose with your problem with them? Hey, if the chat room guess what you're having a problem with, will you show it? She's gonna kill me, Bentley. She's gonna kill me. I can't mess with Mom. She'll kill me. She got that vendetta blood in her. Elliot, you know what? I like the marks on the 3. I'm just not confident on the turf. I will say one thing. I do like, I don't play turf marathons very often, but when they're there, I tend to think that speed does better than most people give it credit for. I think there's a chance that this 3 could do something. God, 49-1. And the same story goes with the 4-horse. And I think the 10 might if he can get the lead. But I don't like these races. I really don't like these route races. Marco Lou's going to take a 2-4-8 with the 1-4. Good luck. I would like seeing that come in. Hey, what's up, C Money? I think running is the optional word. Looks like the 5. I got a feeling you're talking about the 5 in the 10th race. I can't tell if that's who you're talking about. John, Keisha likes your horse on top. Yeah, C Money's back. Oh, just a reminder, guys, I am making my marks available. I am going to do my marks every day. I am making them available on my website, by the way. I got to change that website too. Today was a good day for the marks. It was just a lot of the races, the horses had too many good marks. Oh, you love the bankroll talk earlier? Dude, the bankroll is the hardest thing to talk about. It really is the hardest thing to talk about. It's so like I don't know. It's such a hard thing for me to talk about. But I do stand by. If you're going to make a run at this game, I think you can do it with a reasonably small bankroll. Like if you were a sports bettor, I don't think 10 grand is enough for a bankroll to go after it and expect to really do anything. From everything that I don't know if I've ever really met a professional sports handicapper. I don't think I've ever had. So I'm only going about by a lot of the articles that I read. It seems like the best sports handicapper only expect to win about 3 to 5%. of their bank, of their bankroll for the year, of their not for their bankroll, but for their handle for the year. 3 to 5. That to me sounds like an extremely small margin. Uh, and I don't know. I know a lot of you guys used to watch Jimmy the Bag. I like Jimmy the Bag. I remember Jimmy the Bag, who's a big sports bettor, and he was talking about the bankroll that you needed for sports betting was like astronomical. And he was basically saying, and it made sense to me, that if you bet like $100 to $200 a game, it was really hard. It'd be almost impossible. His thought was it'd be almost impossible to eke out a living at that level of play. We're in horse racing. I'm between. I'm basically at $200 when I'm doing combinations and stuff. It's a lot easier because of the payouts difference. But when you're getting even money or you're playing against the money line, now I honestly have not been looking at sports betting because I don't look at sports betting. I know that they got in-game parlays, and now you can, like when you're betting football, you can add like your receiver getting a touchdown as part of the criteria. I don't know how that changed. When I played on the parlay cards, you couldn't pick. It was only the, I don't know, 12 games that was available. There was no, halves. There was no over. I don't even think there was over-unders back then in the parlay cards. So I'm only speaking like from a betting to win kind of thing. Yeah, that's what they say. They say for sports betting, you need closer to 100 grand to even make an attempt at it. I don't know. Like I said, I never met anyone that even claimed to be a professional sports bettor. So I just go by kind of the articles I read in my very limited experience with sports betting. I never got that into sports betting at all. To me, it'd just be hard uh, trying to pick. I think you need to hit basically 55 or 57% of your bets just to overcome the rate, the juice. And if you were doing that at $100 or $200 a time, it just sounds impossible. But I will tell you for sure, horse racing, to me, you got a lot more control. This is the way I look at sports betting. The other thing about sports betting, right? Every game, you really have only two and a half chances of a game to go. You can win, you can lose, or you can hit the pass, or you can fall right on the spread if you don't get a half point. And to me, just knowing that most guys are not going to hit 60% or 57%, whatever you need. Uh, I know everyone complains about how hard horse racing is, but to me, just looking at the favorite wins 30% of the time, almost at every race where it's recorded for the longest amount of time, and you got so many horses in a race. To me, just money management and picking your spots and digging deeper just makes more sense to me. And we can turn, like, you can get 50 to 1 almost daily. I mean, almost. Today it's been a little bit rougher. And then the other thing is the seasons are so short. Like, if someone convinced me that they make big profits or that they can make a living during football season, I'm not like really quick to believe someone that says, I mastered football, basketball, baseball, and then soccer. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if someone just told me, hey, I can beat basketball, college basketball, and I got to do everything I could during those, few months that college basketball runs, to me, then you just run into a situation where you can't have an opinion every game. I don't know. To me, it just sounds so, I don't know. I would love to meet someone that claim to be a professional and can just show me how it works. And maybe I'm completely wrong. I could be ignorant. Hey, take it easy, Chester. Thanks for joining us again. Wow. Do you know what, Daryl? I met guys like that in Vegas, and a lot of them had, I remember sitting with one guy for a whole week in Vegas. And I just didn't have the stomach for how he operated. He did his homework. He must have made 10 bets in that week. And he must have hit, I don't know, maybe 4 of them. But dude, he was betting like your buddy, where he wasn't as high as 10 grand on a horse, but he was betting 3 to 5,000 on these chalks. But and he kept telling me to pound, and I was like, dude, I just don't have the stomach for that. It just goes against how, and I'm not saying, obviously I didn't play along with him enough to know if he was claiming to be a full-time player. I only seen what he did during that time, and he was pretty good. But you got to think, in a 10 day, or no, we were there for about, I want to say we were there 6 days. And I want to say he only made about 10 bets. But he had no problems going balls deep on a 6 to 5. He had no problem. I want to even see. I want to even say he bet some 3 to 5s and 4 to 5s. Let's see. I don't even have my video up. Did I close my video? Did that race run? I didn't notice that they're just now loading. I didn't even notice that my video went away. Well, if you guys took action here, good luck. I'm going to be cheering for the 3, the 4. I think it was the 6 and the 8. But I am not doing anything. No, it was 3, 4, 3, 4, 8, and 10 is who I'm cheering for. I'd like to see this 3-horse do well. 3 and 4-horse are kind of the 2 horses that has the best marks, according to how I mark things up. Wow, your brother put 12 grand on Big Brown. Dude, I couldn't even go to the window thinking about dropping 12 grand in a horse race. Well, 3 got the lead, but 23 and 2 just sounds ridiculous right now. If he doesn't take this horse up big time, this just sounds ridiculous here. 47-3. I don't know. Unless this track is a super highway, I think three's dead money. Oh, Daryl, your brother hit Big Brown off of a workout, huh? I can tell you exactly where I was when Big Brown won. I was at DRC up in the dining room, and I missed the fourth horse for super. But you guys know that when I play the Derby, it's usually a token bet. The entire bet probably didn't even cost me very much money. And I think you had to play the supers for $1. So it wasn't even like a big, like a wide kind of bet. I think what I think I had the three and the fourth, or the third and fourth place flip flopped. The 10 ran a good race, but the one's the winner here. 110.94. Wow, the public nailed that race. All right, I'm hoping we get odds in this last race because I'd like to take a shot at a winning day today. Daryl got the try for $5. Nice, Daryl. Who was that got a third? 110. Who was it? 110.9 was it? $110.9? Who was a 9 horse? Nine was probably pretty long, wasn't he? Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong race. I'm looking at the wrong race. Take it easy, DC. Thanks for joining us, man. Daryl hit the exacta a bunch of times. And the trifecta. Nice. Jay said he bet 1,000 to win once. Thought he was going to puke halfway through the race. Hey, Jay, did he win? I want to say my biggest bet ever. I remember it was at Turfway Park. I was at Turfway Park. That's part of the reason why it was such a big bet. I did a $700 win bet. It was either $600 or $700. I want to say it was $700. And that's my biggest win bet by far ever. By far. And the horse did not win. I want to say he didn't even hit the board. Hey, C Money, you want to know why I prefer doubles over pick threes a lot? I mean, it's not even close. I wasn't gonna do any other bet but that pick three. So that was just the cheapest way for me to get some action, and then I threw in that that last those two exactas. The reason I prefer the doubles over the pick threes. First of all, you can tell that I don't look very far in advance. Uh, the biggest thing about the pick threes, I only play them for 50 cents or a dollar. So let's just say, even though I'm right, I did have a pick three with Parsons on the phone where I took down a whole pool. That was last year at Thistle Downs. I took down a whole pool. Don't get too excited. It was only about $1,700 in the pick, in the pick three. I took down the whole pool. Uh, for some reason, I don't feel confident scaling up the bet. So when I do play pick threes, I only have them for 50 cents or a dollar. Uh, where when I play doubles, it's very easy for me to play them for 10 or $20. Uh, so usually just hitting that double, if I hit that double for $20, it's going to pay more than my, you know, 50 cents or dollar pick three. I like the power of being able to look at the double payouts. It's kind of like when I used to play pick fours or not. I was never a big pick four player, but I used to play them semi daily. But I only would have like $40 to $60 wasted in the pick fours. Uh, to me, I just always make too many mistakes looking ahead. I spend so much time on that first leg that everything after, even though my form's marked up, I'm just kind of grabbing and I'm not thinking them through as clearly. I just really like the power of being able to look at the wheel pays and knowing kind of where you stand. Is probably the biggest reason why I like doubles. Okay, take it easy, Daryl. Glad you. Sounds like you had a good day with that trying exacta. Yeah, and when I first started playing, believe it or not, I was not this spready as I. It came years after, like, before I used to. Almost my favorite double is almost a 3x3 double, is what I feel comfortable with, or a 4x2 double. If you notice, I do that combination a lot. I like playing this game closer to hand grenades. I want to be right about some of the long shots. I like having that extra horse in there. To me, just playing the double just makes sense. I'm able to make big enough hits. They lead to enough $1,000, hits. As long as you're playing them for 10 or $20, they just make sense to me. Uh, See, Money gets the same feeling when he puts $10 on a horse. I don't believe that, See, Buddy. Yeah, but that's kind of the main reason. And I'll say until they started doing the rolling doubles, I wasn't that involved in doubles back in the day. It wasn't until they started rolling the doubles that I really loved the doubles. But yeah, you'll notice a lot of times, like when you play a 4x2 double, let's just say we got a 4x2, right? That's 8 combinations. And let's just say the double for a dollar pays $80, which obviously I'm cheering for and I'm pretty geeked up. But a lot of times, because I'm playing it like horseshoes or hand grenades, I'm only getting 10 to 1, but I'm getting 10 to 1 over the entire bet. Like you got 8 combinations. If you just played that, for $10, that cost you $80. I'm getting 10 to 1 on the whole 80 kind of deal. Even though, when we talk about, hey, I hit a 80 to 1 double, you kind of, but a lot of times when you come, and you just got this race to win, you might have hit that double with your third or fourth choice in the first leg that made it pay that much. Where a lot of times it doesn't fit to be able to bet all 4 of your horses to win. But in the double, I feel like I got that protection and I can still get a good return. Some of these doubles, you're only getting like 3 to 1 or 4 to 1, but you do it for $20, it ends up being 160, so you're getting 3 to 1 on the entire 160. To me, they just make sense. I probably do a terrible job explaining it, but that's kind of where it falls in for me. John's alive to the 1, 4, 5, 10. Is that a pick 5? But I think a lot of guys adjusted their plays. I think a lot of guys in the now that we got these pick 4s, pick 5s, pick 6s. When I look at a lot of guys' tickets, they try to be right about a single or a race where they're skinny on, and then they like spreading. I think a lot of people nowadays don't play this game to focus on a solitary winner for the most part. I think a lot of people these days went to the kind of the direction I did, just with different bets, where they want to be just close. They want to play this game more like hand grenades than necessarily surgical. Coming to the track, 1 or 2 plays, going big. Hey, what's up, Rex? Yeah, I want to say that's the race that I hit. I got to go back and look. Hey, Rex. I had a win ticket. Oops, I closed out my thing by accident. Hey, Rex. If you get time, watch the stream right before that race. All I liked in that race was the 1 through 4. That's all I liked. I messed the bet up, but I did catch the 4 to win. I should have had the exacta there. Should have had the exacta. Watch the replay and tell me I'm going to be upset tonight. And I used the 3 in second, but I didn't. I just messed that ticket up. Should have had the exacta. In fact, you know what? I was reviewing that race so much and was so excited after that race. I didn't even see if anyone hit that race. Um, Wait a minute. I got to read Marco Loom. Well, yeah, Marco Lou, I definitely agree with that. Minimum price for a win wager. I don't have any real strong rules. Rex said he shouldn't have went to Home Depot. Oh shit, Rex, you might have been able to put it together because we were dancing around that exact. In fact, Rex, watch the replay. You will hear me say, if the 1 and 2 is not healthy, this 4 wins for fun. And I still couldn't get away from the 1 and 2. I played the 1 on top of the 2, 3, 4. I played the 4 to win, and I played the 1 to win, and I boxed 1, 2, 4. That's exactly what I did. And the whole after the race, I knew I should have hit that. I should have played the 1 and the 4 on top of the 1 through 4. Without a doubt, I should have done it. Uh, Marco Lou, I don't. I think I'm ready. When I go 3x3, as long as everything's paying like 25 to 1 or higher, I like to have a couple of the combinations paying close to $100, where I got some outs that could be real big. But let's just say I do a standard 3x3 double. That's 9 combinations. If there's like if there's like 1 or 2 tickets sitting there at around 25 to 1, I'm okay as long as the rest of them are like 60 and up. There's like no hard rules. If you put 180 into that race, let's just say you did it for a $20 double. It was a race that I was really going for. And let's just say the lowest one hits. Let's just say it even paid $20. That's still $400. A lot of times, if I hit that early, 180, I'm up about that $220 range. That's almost at the spot where I can be like, all right, I can coast or I can play some more. I don't mind it, but all the combinations roughly have to pay 25 to 1 or higher. It's not like a real hard rule. It just depends on how we're running. If I'm coming off some big days, how bad I need the ticket. Is it one of the better shots today? How confident? Part of it is, am I really confident that one of those 3 horses will win the race like 90% of the times, not in 90% of the time in the other. I'm okay, betting, 180. I know it sounds stupid because if I got a 2 to 1 that I love and I can't do nothing with them, I'll say, oh, I don't want to do my bet. And I'm not getting much better than 2 to 1. A $9 ticket paying $20 isn't any better than 2 to 1. But I get the comfort with the extra horses. I mean, shit, we're gamblers. You can't hold me to the you can't hold my feet to the fire with every comment I say. Right? Yeah, and you're just now covering that I said. But when you're right, and you know that there's going to be quite a few times where you hit that $100 double, it makes up the difference. You know what I'm saying? What if it okay to put a win bet on your 5-2? A lot of times that's the only option you could go because you can't Dutch, right? But I play hand grenade, so if I go 3x3, what if it's my third choice, the horse that I wanted a bet to win with the third choice? I mean, there's no right or wrong when it comes down to it.
I know, Danny's almost done. We're going on a walk.
Oh, you're going to be able to walk?
Yeah, it's 58 degrees.
Okay. We got one more race and we're running out of time. And right now, I am not getting the... Oh, God, I got so much extra shit written here. I got so much bullshit. I wish I could just... Can I just do this? No. So I just like the 1, the 2, the 4, and the 6. I do give a pretty big edge to this 4 horse. Whose booty itches? Yeah, Kiki came back. She was jet lagged for what, 2 or 3 days, Kiki? And now she's still paying for her vacation. Shit, no one ever has a relaxing time in Vegas. I always feel like crap coming. And I'm not even crazy. I don't even do anything crazy. I'm just in the sports book. And all I do is eat the Lynx pizza.
No.
Well, my wife doesn't even feed me.
I'm
I didn't even ask her. Did you gamble while you were there?
just a very little on slots. You know me.
How much total? 20 bucks, 50 bucks, 100 bucks?
$20.
Less than 20 bucks.
Lynn was gambling about 20 bucks.
Her total play was 20 bucks. Or that's the only bill she took out.
That's the only bill she would take
Jesus
out.
Christ.
So maybe 60 bucks total. I don't know.
Oh my God.
No, we did not gamble. We did other things. We rented a Maserati.
She did rent a Maserati.
To go to Hoover Dam and Red Rock.
A bunch of cougars on the prowl out there. Hey, you're not a cougar.
I'm not a cougar.
You're not a cougar.
They are. I'm not.
They are. You're not. Dick bar?
Oh my God. That's not there. It's COVID.
Did you pull up to the dick bar?
No.
What? A penis can't sneeze on you.
Oh my God.
Well, yeah, it could give you milky substance. That's it.
Stop talking. What's my mom's watching?
Well, that's the daughter she raised. I don't know. She didn't give you any morals?
Oh my goodness, you're so cute. Oh, you're so handsome. I know you don't like it when I make fun of you. It's okay. It's not shut against you.
I honestly...
Your curls look so cute. I love them.
Hey, what's up, Jose? Greetings from Venezuela. What's up, man? You're looking for a play in the 10th race. I'm not that excited about the odds here. I do like the race. I'm focusing on the inside. I think the 4 has a pretty big edge. I don't know what I can do with them. I'm looking up the exactas. 4 on top of the 1 is only paying $8. 4 on top of the 6 is only paying $11. 4 on top of the 2 is okay. 66 to 1. I might dig around and go try here because I just feel like gambling on something. I wish I had another running line on this 2 horse. He did run against the speed favoring track. He had no speed. The inside was good. I just feel like I'm reaching. 6 is at 7-2. I just see a 4 having a bit of an edge here. I'm going to do all of this in my playback category. I'm not up that much today. I just don't see anything going on here, really. One on top of those horses aren't paying. I think I can just do a 4-1-6 on top of the 2 in these little tries. And I'm just going to do this in a playback category. I was hoping the odds would be better. Oh, it's George. I'm sorry. Oh, you're saying thanks to George. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm just going to do these small bets here. Let's see, 4-1-6 over the 2 horse in the exacta. Trifecta 4-1-6 with the 2 and third. And give me a 4 with the 2 with the 1 and 6 and third. That way I got a little something to root for. Cole is taking 4 on top of the 8-9. Can this 5 get second on the inside? What is this 4-5 paying? 4-5 is paying $55. I'm gonna throw in a couple more bets. I don't think this entire bet is going to cost more than $40. I'm going to do that 1, 4, and 6 over the 5. And then I'm going to do a little bit more 4-5. Just hope to get lucky on the inside. Yeah, Joshua Kuhn answered that. Yeah, a Dutch bet is when you bet 2 or more horses to win in a single race. The real goal of a Dutch bet is to try to put the same amount of or different amount of monies where either of the horse can win and you'll take roughly the same profit. Uh, So I guess I'm basically just rooting for the 2 or the 5 to get second. I'm pretty sure the 1, the 4, or the 6 should win this race. I'd be shocked if anyone outside of that wins this race. And I think the 4 has a pretty big edge here. But I just can't take 8 to 5. Now, 2 got out the gate and he's running. In fact, 2's trying to go to the lead. Oh, no, that's the 3 horse. Wait a minute. Who is that? Oh, that's the 10 horse. How the hell did the 10 get to the rail instantly? Wow. I would have never thought that someone would cross over from the 10 hole. Come on, can this 2 just keep running? Come on, bring this 2 or 5 in second. I think I'm rooting for nothing. 5's trying. Come on, 5, protect that rail and keep running. You might have a shot here. Come on, 5, just keep running. Yeah. All right. I mean, I just don't try to hammer what they give me. I think it came in 4-6-1. Oh wait, he said 4-6-10. Did the 10 hold on for third there? Maybe the 10 did get third. Yeah, no real surprise there. Just couldn't make anything happen there. Yeah, I was listening to TVG. They called the 10 horse to get third. Well, I'm not worried about that bet. I couldn't have took the exacta. I kept saying that I thought the 4 had a pretty huge advantage there. Hopefully this inside of the track. 4 was in the 3 hole, by the way. So, I mean, hopefully nothing changes for tomorrow. Four was in the 3 hole. Yeah, 1 did get third. That was Ken Rudolph, I think, said that the 10 got third. I thought I heard. Maybe I heard him wrong. I do want to see how much this try because I could I know it's not a play that I would ever do, but I could see someone just Scotty just hammering a try like this. 4 on top of the 6-1, and that was it. I think the exact is going to pay like 6-1, so I'm not going to lose any sleep about that. 4-6 is paying $12. That if that's right, that's paying more than I first looked at it. I think it was paying 8 when I before the race. Well, you know what? I said we needed to hit the dirt races. Other than that race where the 5 horse won, where it came in 5-1-3. Well, I did what I was supposed to do. I just didn't take advantage of that 4 horse winning and not missing that exacta. Could have had a big day, but it definitely wasn't a bad day. If did this pay $12, I wouldn't have hammered this exacta for $12. Like I said, I didn't want to put more than $40 in this race. I think I ended up putting a little bit closer to 50 in this race. What did the exacta pay there? The late pick 5 only paid $399. Just kind of a chalky day. Hey, take it easy, Jay. I'm done anyways. I'm done. We're ready to go on a walk. It's like 60 degrees out here in Michigan. That exacta did go up to 12-1. You know what? I will admit that's a weakness in my game. You know, not just taking some of the races that they give me. I guess after all the years of playing the game, I'm not willing. I guess I'd just rather save my money for bigger hits. I mean, some days like today, you said, maybe you might have said, hey, you should have just hammered the 4 on top of the 1-6. Picked up a couple $100 fairly easy, but it is a weakness in my approach. I don't know if it's a weakness because what works for me works for me. But I do envy some guys that can just say, "Hey, I'm going to hammer that," and can turn that into a real score. I can't turn that into a real score. But I do admit that there's guys that can turn that into a real score. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining me. This was just an extra show today. If you guys are interested in the marks, hit me up on my email. I got Thursdays and Fridays already done. If you want to get those, and if not, I hope to see you guys tomorrow, guys. Yeah, I don't know, Marco Lou, because you could I could see the different philosophies, right? Like today was a slow man. I don't know. Sometimes I just don't know. Uh, but anyway, thanks for joining me today. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to play Turfway because I got to be nice to the wife and the dog today. But I will be. It'll be on the TV. I will be hoping that the inside of the track good, whether I play it or not. I'll be interested in seeing if the inside. But tomorrow I'll definitely be doing Gulfstream. If I got energy, maybe I'll pick up another track. But I really tend to just like focusing on one track, man. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys play tonight. Stay safe out there. If you guys are going partying tonight, stay safe. But take it easy. And happy St. Patty's Day.